Fearless. First! Man, this last month of the year is going to be a competitive one. Because, like, Puns is on 2, everyone else is on 1, right? Sorry, I moved the camera. I moved the camera ever so slightly so that I'm closer into the frame. And I keep looking over not at you lot. Because usually, you're there. So this is going to take some getting used to. I'm just going to get used to it. I'm going to get used to it, it's fine. Goddess, you were there. You're a contender, but there can be only one. If it isn't published photographer, dust in your eyes, what and welcome, friend. How you doing? Oh, so my sleep is fucked. But while I may be a little slow off the mark today, I am in good spirits. I am doing well. Just got the door from TJ Maxx. Thank you. I can't remember if TJ Maxx is the same as it is in the UK, where it's basically like this bit between like thrifting and TJ Maxx in the UK is like retro game crawling, but for wearable attire. Oh, sorry, let me say my hellos. Nova, Chaunerus, Numbers, Stepgen, Legend, a very doubtful guest. What? Oh, and welcome. TJ Maxx here is Diet Target. Okay. In the UK, TJ Maxx is all the other clothes that were selling all the other stores. That's where they go for their, like, last gasp. So it has kind of like a, not quite Goodwill, but Goodwill sort of vibe. I love it. It's like fucking treasure trove diving. This is a weird one, but I found the comfiest high tops there that I've ever owned in my life. And they were a fucking Deadmau5 promotional crossover. Those got me through at E3. God, they were so comfy. So you're never going to ask and welcome. And yes, it is Duck Day. We're doing it. Solving ducks. I don't know why I'm punching my leg.
Slugs Cats has sent Boney
yes. To the chat. Well, okay. I'll have to post some proper photos, but I realised I can't put anything shelving-wise just above the couch because I'll fucking knock myself out. And I was like, oh, I don't know what to do with it. The couch is flush against the wall, and I had the Saint out already because just for Slugcat days. And I was like, wait a second, they all fit perfectly on the back of the couch.
Sensors online, weapons online.
This is Slugcat's house now.
DUCK.
And Skynet. Sorry, Stepagen, thank you for the 200. I'm still getting warmed up. And Skynix, Jesus, 73 months. You know, no big deal, no big deal. Hey, well, significant. I hope you have a lovely afternoon at choir. And I have no idea at what point we're actually going to start solving puzzles today and what we're just going to be watching ducks in a pond. So we might still be going loopy waiting for the gold duck when you get back. Okay, Stu's saying that TJ Maxx and Ross are very similar. Huh. There we go. I didn't know that. Also, what? Oh, and welcome. Hello, everyone. Oh, no.
My partner is a bit annoyed by all my jokes in English, so here's one in Japanese. Itchy.
Okay, I can't hate that. That was very clever. I like that. And Eraman, seriously, thank you for 1,000 bits. $10 to feed in the little cutie patooties behind me. Thank you. Well, no, so hang on, I gotta shift the right way. So, Bonio is currently doing a fucking flash dance over on Fiona's old chair, so he's not stopped being him. I just shifted him off to the couch so I could watch anime last night, and it was very good. Sir Hans Wolf, what and welcome. Scarred Alaska, lovely to see you. Hey, Ehrman. I like to think that terrible jokes belong to us all. You know, a great joke is something that you craft and something that, you know, should be celebrated. But a terrible joke? That's like, that goes in the communal pot. Yeah, Skynix. Skynix, you get it. You get it. What a feeling! Calcium Bodio! Should be like a bucket of smaller chicken bones he can pour on himself. King Bro, what and welcome. Yep, it's ducks. We're back with ducks. And look, today, as long as it quacks, alright? Like, I've got my coffee, I've got all the components to make, you know, sarnies and noodles and whatnot. Like, we solved this today. Today. Alright? Now maybe we start going a little loopy. Maybe we have to sit through another 20 ducks. I don't know. Scott in Alaska, thank you. But whatever happens, ducks. There is actually a flaccid duck. It's wobbly. It's two forms of jelly duck combined. So, for those of you that haven't played Placid Plastic Duck Simulator, you should be clear of spoilers for a good while, but once the gold duck drops, it's all bets are off. Kiol, what and welcome. What's Polly the Parrot's favourite friend? Quackers. Also, while today will not be spooky, the pun Paranormal Quacktivity somehow dropped into my noggin today. I don't know if we've already made that joke. I don't know if it's already one of our ducks, but it bounced into my noggin while sipping coffee, and I had to name the stream that. Yeah, no, okay, Stooge. Knowing our luck, the first thing to drop will be the gold duck. And then we'll just go loopy trying to crack whatever fucking puzzles it throws at us. And DJ Coil, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. And Dice, okay. I am... Yeah, no, that sounds good. I have realised immediately how now I'm kind of like actually... I wouldn't say settling, but now I'm at the point where this is like a place where I am living. It is insanely close to Christmas, so I'm probably going to have to do Katanica gifts for friends. Katanica is something I stole wholesale from Dr. McNinja, but is served as a... when life has kicked the shit out of me, or when I have completely forgotten to get somebody a cool gift, doing like a little post-Christmas holiday. Also, if you're broke as shit, it's very useful because, you know, usually after Christmas things are dirt cheap. You know, that, I was thinking of you, but then life kicked the crap out of me and now it's January, I'm so sorry. Gift. That is probably what I'm going to be doing a lot of this year. And significant figures. Sorry, I was interrupted by Bits and Mischief, but I saw the saga of autocorrect there. Anyway, how are you doing, you beautiful Mother Hubbards? I am sleepy. I think I've told you all like a gajillion times. I'm cutting down on the booze, and I've had to kind of just go, which means that my body is very grumpy at me. Because it gets to be about like 2 o'clock in the morning, and my body's like, oh man, where's the make a sleepy juice? Where's the sleepy go night night? I'm like, no sleepy night night. Body's like, what? Fucking what? We have to deal with this. We have to deal with reality sober? I'm like, I'm sorry, brain. This is where we got to be right now. So, body's very grumpy with me. Skynix, I would say that autocorrect implies the existence of manual wrong. Which is a great name for a character. gotta try and remember that. Sorry, and Skynix, thank you for the bits. And Scard, thank you for topping off the pint glass. At Sophilus, I have, the physical cravings is just basically like a very light version of a sweet tooth at about 10, 11 o'clock. And I've still got so much left over from the last care package from the UK. So I've got a little bit of chocolate, got some Chocky Bickies, just doing it fine. My body's just grumpy that it has to experience reality sober from the hours of 10 until 2 a.m. But that'll subside over the next few days. But thanks for checking in. It's just, if you're wondering why we're starting at 3 o'clock in the afternoon and not at noon, like I promised, that is why. But I'm getting through it. You know? As you can see, the slug cats are now out on display. I have my little army. I can put Calcium Bonio back if you're missing him. Like I said, he's behind me. And the guineas haven't had their salad yet today, but they have had treaties. So at some point, they will scream at me for salad. Yeah. Stooge, it's a whole couch worth of slug cats. The little glow-in-the-dark lizard is falling off the edge on this side.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Hey dude, it's your stream, it's your schedule, we'll turn up whatever time less than 3.
Well, thank you, Scotty, and for 55 months. But, I miss all our European homies. Not everybody chases the dawn quite like you do, Scotty. So I do want to get back to noon starts, you know what I mean? Because there's a lot of video games we need to get through. And, I can't inflict my sleep schedule on everyone else. I am naturally kind of a nocturnal person, so I gotta fight the tide on that one. Well, Legend, if they keep releasing slug cats, they keep releasing plushies, I'm in trouble. And now we know that Faye or Saren's the one who did a bunch of the designs. Now I'm like, oh, that fucking the foil poster that they did that I've been drooling over. Now that suddenly takes on some whole new meaning. You could need another couch. We'll do it, double-decker couch for when you have twice as many friends. Ooh. So PVS says, on the subject of games, they spent 45 minutes on an itch.io game that was linked on Discord, The Dark Queen of Morthome. Ooh. Ooh. Nova, the Royal We. The Royal We.
Online.
Hey!
Online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
What who?
Marshall Raya, how are you doing? Watto and welcome, friend. We're going to get into the ducks today. Got some game news and some nonsense to talk about. But while they're sadly not in, I wanted to give a huge shout out to TSCTH, who sent me down the most wonderful rabbit hole yesterday. Now, a lot of you here are fans of Super Eye Patch Wolf, so you'll probably know this before me. But last night, after stream, TSCTH posted about an artist called Plastaboo, who has done a series of game guides for games that do not exist. Fake games, and then their manuals, their walkthroughs. They've currently done 3 to my knowledge, 2 kind of like Dark Soulsian titles, and 1 that's kind of like a platformer meets point and click with this Giga-esque body horror thing going on. And I am fascinated. It is the most like Damien Crawford core shit that I have heard about. And you know that I love the concept of fake games. Now, predominantly, we've talked about fake games in media, but we haven't really talked about like fake games from other places. Yeah, Scotty, they made a walkthrough for a game that doesn't exist. Hang on, I literally bookmarked this. Here we go. So this is Vermis. Now, if you want to look it up, it is in a Super Eye Patch Wolf video called The Bizarre World of Fate Games, which spends a lot of time languishing on creepypasta games, which I'm sure you all know about, you know. Oh, this ROM hack of Pokemon where there's a dead child and oh, it's so spooky. Vanderbeest, what and welcome. And hey, those are fine. Like, teenage me would have been obsessed with all of those. But like, once you encountered like Chris Straub's work, or, you know, I mean, pick your variant, it's hard for those creepypastas to have the same kind of impact, you know. Like, Local 58 kind of ruined a lot of lesser creepypasta for me because it's that fucking good. Anyway, so this is the link. Please... Oh, this is the Forsaken edition, but whatever. I was tired. I wanted to make sure I was bookmarking it. But yeah, so this is a full-on walkthrough for a video game that doesn't exist. Meaning that it can go into weird and bizarre detail and create, like, systems and depth that would be agonizingly impossible to create as an actual dev. And, look, I don't think that you need to read Homestuck. But one of the things I took away from Homestuck was how it took point-and-click systems and made them insane and obtuse and nonsense, and made that the foundation of this basically procedurally generated game that destroys the world. Yeah, no, PVS. Local 58 will either be something that you intellectually grab onto or that keeps you awake at night. It ain't body horror, but like, I've seen full-on Hollywood actor tier productions try and hit the same beats and fall flat on their face. And that's just Chris, as in, you know, Acquisitions Inc. C-Team Chris Straub, as in Broodhollow Chris. Like, I do want to steal Chris for a stream at some point. Maybe I'll try and sort that out, like, post-Christmas. Or maybe during, we'll have a spooky Christmas event. We could do it. Get good old Regretted Garbo in as well. Sorry, there's so much stuff I want to do stream-wise. Now, everything's kind of coming together. It's going to be good. It's going to be good. Anyway, so yeah, I just wanted to say thank you to TSCDH for pointing that one out, because I didn't watch the Super Eye Patch Wolf video because, again, if you've been in the emulation scene, if you've been in and around, like, SCP writings and stuff like that, like, and look, there are a bunch of young writers who got their start doing creepypastas and stuff like that who will go on to make incredible things. So I'm not shitting on that whole scene. But, you know, there is an SCP story about a haunted version of Pokemon Red that alters reality, and long exasperated sigh. But I didn't realise that it went into depth on...
Can't watch any more Indiana Jones movies. I've become Harrison bored.
Fuck. If he takes a nap, he's Harrison snored. And Akira, thank you for the 500. That's $5 to keeping us going. Yeah, PVS. Creepypastas are open mic nights for dramatic and horror writers, because that's where you can get immediate, quick feedback. You can test your chops. Like, I will respect the shit out of somebody who puts forward those kind of works into the world over someone who, you know, agonizes over and writes nothing. You know, sometimes you need the ignorance of youth to thrust you forward into the sphere of releasing your artistic works. Sorry, I don't mean to call out, but like, we're all guilty of it. We're all guilty of it. So I did make a splurge purchase. Technically I made 2 splurge purchases this week. So as I am not drinking, I worked out how much money I usually spend on alcohol, which I really wish I hadn't done. But I pulled the trigger on getting a high 8 video camera in PAL. So
There's a new high-end car making waves in the galaxy. It's called the Harrison Ford. It is perfect whether you have a family or you are going solo.
Bravo, Skynix, bravo. And thank you for... that goes to keeping this whole thing going, so thank you. I was going to buy some more stuff for the guinea pigs, but I wasn't sure, like, heights and things like that, and I was just getting tired last night. I got them an extra hide, so it's like a little triangle of cloth with like a little setup, so it turns one of the corners of their enclosure into like a little like place they can like hide out and have cool kid adventures and shit. I want to get them some more places just for like enrichment in the enclosure. Our little diva, the unnamed diva, our little diva has not quite come out of her shell as much as I'd like. She does like cuddles and she does like getting her hair brushed. So I got to combine those things. Oh shit, I didn't put guinea pig pictures in general. That's how you can tell, friends, my brain has been scrambled. But yeah, so in theory, dear friends, in theory, you will be able to see the video adventures of Tiny Will in the new year. And I don't know why I'm so excited for this, you know, because it's going to be massively embarrassing for me. But I don't know. To see how far we've come, sometimes we've got to look at where we've been. Legend, I'm worried that's actually going to be her name, because I just call her Little Diva. Because she's a little diva. Like, Cleona is a cuddle monster. Cleona wants to be held, Cleona wants to have cuddles, loves attention, loves, like, getting pets. And will follow Diva around. And Diva is not about this. Diva is not about this. Except for when she is. If Diva wants attention and wants cuddles, she'll cram herself into the same little hutch as Cleona and get all cuddly. It's cute as shit. So, yeah, Tiny Numpty, otherwise known as a numpet, a numplet. Marbles on stream for naming rights. No. Y'all can torture me, but I could not live with myself if the guinea pig ended up getting named like Ballbag McGee or something like that. Oh, Mega Boss, I'm very happy to hear. You know, outside of gacha mechanics, there's a certain wonderful satisfaction of questing for an item and then getting it. Guinea McGuinea face. Alec McGuinness. So yeah, so friends, that's what's been going down with me. I am seriously considering if I can make it without caving on the wine. I'm seriously thinking about getting my Rain World tattoo, either like before or around Christmas. I don't know what the tattoo cinch is going to be like, but the idea of finally getting my hand tattoo, like that thing that I've been dreaming about, talking about for ages. The only thing I'm a little worried about is when Video Cult starts like going back on the game dev scene, like to promote their like 90s anime hoverbike like battle racer, which looks so good that like the last time I saw them, I hadn't played Rain World. I forget which GDC it was, but it was cool. And then, as you know, at the beginning of the Longship, after we did Hollow Knight, it was like, all right, well, Rain World is our jam. And now Rain World is my fucking life. Like, I am the fan right now. I'm trying to balance that with not creeping out my friends. Numbers, yes, I just won't be able to, like, submerge them in water for, like, proper. Verdenflow, is the fan another slug cat? That's me. That's my slug cat Sona. The fan. But I don't know. I just keep thinking, like, may all my friends have their game be appreciated to the level, you know? Like, there's gonna come a time when Damien hits a banger, and then there's gonna be us being like, yep, we were into it before it was cool. You know, seeing Zalavir go from, like, strength to strength has been fucking wonderful. They call me Mr. Rainworld. So Hans Wolf said they recently learned about the game Screamer. I think there's a few titles called that. Unfortunately, my brain is locking onto the cheesy but brilliant sci-fi horror film Screamers. Might be hard to... God. No one thinks about SEO anymore. Oh! God, yeah. I never played Screamer. If we're talking about, like, the OG... Like... Yeah, if we're talking about the OG one, sadly, no. Aw, thank you. When Will gets too obsessed with Rain World, his friends demand he refrain world. That's... PVS, that's very good. PVS says SEO is why they're naming their first game Avengers_torrent.exe. Chef's kiss. Oh shit, was that the racing game? Was the Game Awards, is that a... Is it related? God, here's the thing, there were so many announcements so fast. We were spending a lot of time... Yo, I mean, we'd need to do a little bit more research. I don't know, Milestone SRI as a dev. They're an Italian company. Oh, okay. So they made Screamer back in the day, but they were under the company name Graffiti, which they then rebranded after the success of Screamer. Huh, good on them. Oh, nice to see they're still trucking along. Well, there we go. And now we have knowledge. So in video game news, in the news of the video games, Tencent have changed... Tencent have removed the directors from... removed their directors from Epic Games after the Justice Department started being like, hang the fuck on. Love that for us. Oh, Lenovo is going to be announcing some third-party Steam Deck-type devices. Let's see what else was kicking around. The butt fade on Zenless Zone Zero created one of the worst, but the best worst article names I have ever had to fucking read in my life. I had to research this because when Dustin posted it, I was like, there's no way this is real. There's no way this is a real thing that a professional wrote for a website. But no, and I quote, this is not I am not paraphrasing. This is a verbatim quote of an article that crossed my feed, thanks to Dustin. Guna 911 averted as Zenless Zone Zero's butt obfuscation technology is rolled back in the face of horny outrage. "10 out of 10, no notes." Look, we've often said that a memorable name, a memorable title for a video game is very important. And we were just talking about Screamer. That could be anything. I had forgotten that name so succinctly, but I am now cursed to forever remember Guna 911. Also, PC Gamer, which is a British mag. I wish I didn't understand it, Megaboss. I wish. The TLDR is actually, it's a nothing burger with fries. Basically, Zenless Zone Zero implemented a kind of shader tech, so that if you got too close to your character, you could see through them. But it turns out that's how most of their horny user base was doing upskirt shots, so it meant that the fade tech was getting in the way of that. Now, that's nothing special or new. For a lot of third-person games, if you back your character up to a wall, rather than have the character model obfuscate the entire view, the character model becomes transparent, or like completely fades. That's very common. No, I mean, once you notice it, it's in fucking everything. Because in early 3D games, if you turned around a corner to see something, but a backing wall came in, your character model would absolutely obscure everything and you'd fucking die. Like, we learnt that after the PS1. Laura had some hard times. Although, speaking of the proto-gooners, the prehistoric goon lords, working out how to back poor Lara Croft into a wall so you could look at the front of the model. Those were different times. Simpler times, some might say. Yeah, Megaboss, I love that they kept that. Sorry, Megaboss was saying that inside the protagonist of Another Crab's Treasure, there's a little brain with a crown on, like a little smiling face. You know, in the same way that you can see, like, eyeballs and teeth if you, like, clip through a model and whatnot. Well, so Stu, the problem with that one is it's much harder to indicate what wall would need to be invisible. Some games will do it where you get like a blob circle around whatever you're looking through, but then you give the user the ability to see through walls, and that opens up a whole kettle of monkeys. Because the user can't control the environment, but they do control the character. So if the user's impact is only on the character model, that lessens the amount of problems that you introduce. Yeah. Oh, on the subject of seeing through things and creepypasta, I'm really annoyed that I didn't record it, but before the move, whilst fucking around in good old Tarkov, I managed to find like a hidden room of nothingness. I found a door that opened to darkness. I went through and it locked me in like an inescapable quasi-invisible prison. I wish I'd recorded that because it felt like real creepypasta shit. Like I had gone through this one door and then was just locked in the back rooms. If the back rooms was one room. And Quasi, what unwelcome. This would be a good night for lurking because we got a lot of ducks. Okay, and so the other one I wanted to talk about is, so you may have seen last week there was discussion, or might the week before, of Sony buying Katakawa. it has turned out that rather than it being a purchase, I need to make sure I'm using the correct words here, it will be a strategic capital and business alliance that is aimed at boosting collaborative ties. Now, Sony has not acquired Kadokawa, it is now the largest shareholder. So, excuse me. So that means that Sony owns approximately 10% of Kadokawa, but that's more than anyone else. This means that the anime industry does not have to freak the fuck out. And it does look like its goals are, and I quote, okay. And through Capital and Business Alliance, intend to further strengthen our collaboration and maximize both companies' IPs, value globally, facilitate wider, deeper collaboration, blah, blah, blah. Joint promotion of future media mixes of both companies' IPs. So, like, Sony's looking to boost its IP catalog. Expect to see more anime stuff internationally. They do mention that they want to do stuff with live action films and TV dramas globally. So it could be some of Kadokawa's Japanese drama works and stuff coming over to the US and things like that, which isn't bad. Okay, the TLDR is that this isn't, oh god, the skies are falling. The anime industry hasn't just been fucking gutted by Sony, but we're probably going to see a lot more, like, anime, manga, and short novel and light novel adaptation stuff being further afield. They'll definitely be trying to leverage From Software's IPs, but with only 10% on the board, they're not going to be able to be like, and Elden Ring 2 is a PlayStation exclusive. So. Sorry, DJ Coyle, I was just laughing that, like, man, it's weird that NoClip doesn't actually feature going out of bounds in video games. That's so weird. But yeah. In the age of the super acquisition, this feels a lot better. Like, I'm not saying that it is good. I'm not saying that we should go, yay! But in the face of a full acquisition, a large controlling stake, it's better.
Elden Ring 2, exclusively on the PS2.
Yeah, PS2 exclusive, let's go. We're going back in time. Grayson, it really does feel like a, phew. I agree with you. You know. Because for as bad as it could have been for us in the gaming space, you know, yeah, the anime industry was about to be fucking obliterated. I'd buy that for a PS2. God. I had a weird dream last night where, due to the state of the everything, the games industry suddenly got knocked down to just like PS1 only. Like, suddenly we were only allowed to make and sell games for the PS1. That's what happens when you binge watch an hour and a half of fake video games before bed. And, well, so Stooge, at this point, other people would have to sell to Sony, and once it gets past a certain point, there'd have to be a large announcement. The reason why it's not good, but the reason why it's few is it means that Sony doesn't control all of Kadokawa's varying companies. Because again, like, in video games, like, From Software was, for the longest time, predominantly a Sony-focused development team, right? It is only from, like, 360 era onwards that they started being a lot more spread out. And Shaunerus, that was kind of it. And it's interesting because when you combine that with what we saw with like the Palworld acquisition, they're definitely trying to become enough of a powerhouse to challenge the big names. Like Sony's not tiny; they're not like a little plucky upstart, but you know they don't currently have the IPs to challenge a Disney, right? They got the distribution network. They own a huge proportion of the anime industry, and they were looking to own it all. You know. But so yeah, so that was the thing that we were mostly concerned over. You know, Spike Chunsoft, they're not going anywhere. FromSoft, they're safe as houses. So it was the things around it. So I'll take that as a win. You know what I mean? You do that, Megaboss. You romance those mutants. They're not going to romance themselves. Not without getting a Peggy 18 rating. But honestly, that's been about it. Most of the other stuff, you know, game-wise, we talked about yesterday. Verdant, I haven't looked at the Steam sales yet, except to buy my seasonal Steam badge. I can see if there are any bangers. Just close all of my. I did bring up my wish list. I mean, I guess the Steam sales just aren't really the spectacle that they once were. I think I do what a lot of people do, which is I go to my wish list. You know, first I sort by price, then I sort by discount, and I then play like my own little battle royale inside my Steam cart. Okay, hey Shitaru, like thank you for stopping in. I'm sorry we started so late. And yeah, wish us luck on the Golden Duck because we're gonna fucking need it. And I know we talk about this every Steam sale, but it's sometimes I am definitely of the opinion that like it's not always about what makes the most numerical sense. Sometimes you've got to keep the fun. And Grayson, I haven't seen anything to that degree. Like if you have a source, that would be fascinating, but like ultimately that feels a little hollow because there's not a situation in which FromSoft wouldn't be releasing titles on the PlayStation, and there's no way that Microsoft could get away with another like massive acquisition. Like, by which I mean that the FTC did not want to let the ActiBliz acquisition go through. It has resulted in a lot of layoffs and a lot of weirdness, and that would be absolutely wielded against them. So, unfortunately, not unfortunately. Numbers says, remind me where I have Darksiders again. Do you mean like OG Darksiders? Because it plays like N64 era Zelda, but with like a Spawn Todd McFarlane-esque character. That's $5. Like, it's very 360 era, but it was good. It was fascinating because the whole of the Darksiders franchise felt like it had the visual acumen and the advertising chops of a completely different game than it felt like to play. Yeah, DJ Coyle, it has a plot and script that goes up to 11 on the drama scale, and it feels like a N64 era Zelda game to play. You know, it has that peak edgelord art style, and it commits to the fucking bit. Oh, Liam O'Brien is the one who voices War? Fuck. I guess he would. Well, I mean, that's pre-crit roll if you think about it. Assuming I'm thinking of the correct Liam. Okay, I am thinking of the correct Liam. Okay, that's cool. One of the things that I'm considering is the Metal Gear Solid collection, because I've been promising. What was that? Absolute. Thank you. Hulavu decided to go surprise. Oh, my apologies. I have been, and I quote, you know what that means, Will. Have a trademarked Immortal Len Bottomless Prices bundle of, I can just show you, sorry, I keep forgetting I can do this. Immortal Len sent through Construct, Escape the System, Time on Frog Island, X Monster Harvest, Kickback Slug, The Cosmic Courier, Press Control, and Destructo 2. Destructo 2, at some point, I do want to get the Sea of Thieves squad together for. Now, Mimic, I have been saving for a donkey's age, so thank you. No, seriously, Immortal Len, thank you, friend. That's really fucking cool of you. Alright, so let me show you what I've got kicking around. We're gonna have a little natter. So where's my wish list? Where's my wish list? Okay, so we'll do by discount. It is the Steam sale. So let's have a look. God Eater 3 for $5. What if Monster Hunter, but you have a very stressful day job? You all know God Eater, right? Similar kind of premise, but it's like a Magitech post-apocalyptic. What was very funny is that in Europe, to get around people being grumpy about its title, it was called God's Eater, which was the worst mouthfeel. God Eater feels great. God's Eater, like blah. It's like Deadly Premonitions. Like Layers of Fear. It's just nah. You don't put your plurals in the middle. If I have to say it. Demons' souls, right? No, it says God's Eater. I don't even remember what Erratus Lords of the Dead is. Oh, looked like an interesting articulation on Darkest Dungeon 1. God, I forgot they even did a Frozen Synapse too. I might trim some of the ones that got mixed reviews. Chris Tales looked very interesting with its kind of like split timeline nonsense. Rising Storm 2 Vietnam, I guess? Ooh, okay, Severed Steel. That was one that really intrigued me. I didn't pick it up because it's a little too frantic to stream. Like, I think it would give you all, like, motion sickness. Morbid, the 7 Acolytes. Okay, we can do. Like, the game news today, the big one is obviously the Sony news not being as bad as we thought it was going to be. Ah, Blind Prophet looks great. Like, look at this. Like, look at this art style. And Kit, how are you doing, friend? Watto and welcome. We're just having a hangout and a natter before we hit the ducks. Unholy Glee, what and welcome. Was that how much the Command & Conquer Remaster was? $2? Jesus. I haven't seen if the Tiberium Sun Steam release is good. That's the one I'd go back for. Like a point and click Chronicles of Teddy. So some of these are wishlisted titles that I put on there to support friendos and I haven't really revisited. Outward Definitive Edition. God, I remember when Outward just dominated everyone's lives for like a week. 7 Enhanced Edition? Oh, hang on. Sorry about that. God, I tell you what, if we start going through all of my nonsense, we will be here for a very long time. Because, I don't know if you've seen, my wish list is 1,817 games. But this might be one to trundle through later. There's also things like, so like AI the Sundonymian Files, I've watched some of Chorby's playthrough of it. It's very, very good. I don't know when I'm ever going to get to that. I do want to fuck about with Solstice. Because like, I mean, Lady Guts and the Hack and Slash, like what's not to like? I don't think it's going to be an incredibly pronounced title that we desperately need. But like, it is a game that knows what it wants to be. It wants to be Lady Berserk. And I'm okay with that. Like, it's always interesting that in terms of video games, Berserk's got like one really good title, but ultimately ended up inspiring so many games. But it itself did not get as many incredible video games as it inspired. DJ Coyle, this is soulless. Yeah, it looks at FromSoft. So this is one of those titles that, like, this isn't going to change your view of video games. It's not going to reframe how you see it all. But you're gonna have a fucking good time with it. It's not Berserk. Solstice. It's not Berserk. So like, that's one I wouldn't personally stream for you all, but that's something that I would like sit down with a beer on a Sunday night and just get stuck into. How have I not picked up a copy of Indivisible? Oh, Indivisible has been on here for a million years because eventually it's like a in case of need stream. Indivisible was one of the early Kickstarter success stories and has a fascinating development cycle. Let's see what else is. Last Blade. All of these fighting games that I promised myself that I will get good at. Wavetail. Tales of a Neon Sea. Steel Rising that attempted to do a similar vibe as Liza P and was very much overshadowed. This is also reminding me I probably need to have a trim. I'm not sure why Necromunda Hired Gun is now on mixed. I'll have a little look into that one, but yeah. I want to say it was Soraya that got me into Dominions. I think so, yeah. And at $35, it was a little too high for me to pick up on as just a off-the-shoulder purchase. But I might grab it now. I don't know why I said off-the-shoulder. Expeditions Viking! These Vikings are off on adventures! Yeah, Dominion 8. Babies, it's the Steam sale, not the Steam salad. Do you hear this? Getting bullied by my own nuggies. Little bullies. It's not all about you, you know. It is all about them. They run my entire fucking life. They haven't actually had salad yet today, so they're actually well within their rights to bully me, but don't tell them that. What was Little Big Workshop? Oh, there was an automation game, but set on like a grid paper table. Dungeon. I think I was waiting for that to come out of early access. Born Punk, another quasi point and click that looked pretty good. Now, what was Mech Armada? Apparently very positive. So you've got to understand, some of these I do bookmark them before they release, and then I wait to see how they're kind of unfurling. And so sadly, not all of them live up to full expectation. So yeah, Sinners, Sacrifice for Redemption. That did the rounds at a lot of GDC, and it's fine. It's fine. Mike Bithel's Volume by Mike Bithell. No shade to Mike. Volume was advertised quite a fair wedge by Sony, and it was one particular booth at, I want to say EGX, where they literally listed it as Mike Bithel's Volume by Mike Bithell Games, thus sporting a whole slew of jokes. Bithel's always been fucking cool to me. Yeah, and Varbles, I think I'll probably do a trim this Steam sale, because the wishlist is a lot less sketchy when you take stuff out. It used to be anytime you removed something, it would refresh the page. And let me tell you, like, we are here on my scroll list. And that is like a few hundred in. By the time we get down to here, I don't want to remove shit. I don't want to have to go through that scroll again. Yeah, so things like the Swords of Ditto I had such high hopes for. And it was just kind of fine. Same with Phantom Trigger. I'm glad Neversong did better. Neversong was the follow-up to, God, that Plaid game that sold terribly but was really interesting. Not Plaid, the black and white striped title that had all the YouTubian squad in. Lakeview Cabin, I'm scared of that game. And every time I'm like, we should play that. Pinstripe, thank you, Vernon. Chroma, there, thank you. Every time I'm like, we should play Lakeview, and I'm like, no, that's a level of puzzles I need to be ready for. And we have enough fucking puzzles with the fucking ducks. How have I not gotten Cursed to Golf yet? Ugh. Ugh. I'm a fake fan. Yeah, Adler's Blood. I've really wanted that to be an absolute banger. You have to understand that I want to believe the best in games, and sometimes that does result in me... It does result in me looking at the concept and forgiving a lot of flaws. And sometimes it's worth it, but other times I have to put my hand up and admit that, like, no matter how much I love this, it's not going to be amazing. Okay, actually, you know what? Unholy Glee. Let's talk about Steam sale stuff, but let's get into the ducks. Let's get into the ducks. Hey! Legend, you just said more stuff! It's Cursed to Golf. It's Cursed to Golf. Legend of Morad, thank you. That's very kind of you, friend. There we go. Roguelike golf time. Let's go! Okay. No, seriously, Legend, thank you. So we're going to get into Placid Plastic Duck Simulator. If you've never seen this, it is fascinating. Now, at first glance, this is an idle game, right? You just play it, ducks drop, live your best life, right? You choose the pool that you sit by, and every few minutes, a new duck drops. Like, living that good life, right? However, inside of this, there is buried... Yeah, super high. Oh, I can turn off the cinematic AFK camera. That's cool. That's very handy. Because sometimes I like setting up the camera in a certain place while we're talking. Okay. Now, if you just treat this like an idle game, like just chill by the pool, that's fucking great. Heh, we have these coming. Like, you're having a great time. But inside this game, they are ARG tier puzzles. And we've chipped away at those throughout multiple playthroughs. We found the main one with the hidden door. We managed to get the hypno... It's not hypnospace, but the Space Ducks DLC one. And now we're working on the last one, which is like the penthouse of ducks. Yeah, the 1%. We currently have, Jesus, 119 ducks in the pond out of 164. To solve this, we need to find a golden duck. Now, the golden duck is one we've already unlocked, so we're just waiting for it to spawn. So, that's where we're at. So let's keep talking about Steam sales. Like, tell me your tales, friends. As we get like a nice little duck cascade. Yeah, no, so Unholy Glee, some of the puzzles are simple ones. Like there's an arcade duck, where if you get a high score, you unlock a collector's edition duck. Or like, there's fun little interactions, like if Gion here, the disco duck, is next to the disco ball duck, then he'll start dancing. Or if the coffee duck goes near a fire source, then it'll percolate up like a little espresso for you. It's far more interesting and a lot more complex than one would first think. And yeah, at the moment we're just trying to solve this big main puzzle. Now I've got my notes here. We've gone through a large proportion of them. You know, now is a good time to get food because until the ducks have all spawned, they won't even start like the timer. Also, if this is your first time watching us playing Placid Plastic Duck Simulator, anytime a new unnamed duck spawns, we come up with a name for it, and best pun wins.
Why did no one bid for?
I don't know, why did no one bid for? Why do I feel like I'm walking into a D's Nuts joke? Where's my notepad? Is it here? Where is my fucking notepad? Calcium, where's my notepad? Guineas, where are my notes? Shit, I need that. I actually do need my notepad. This isn't a bit. Let's got all of our duck codes in. What can I say? A lot of ducks died to get us this far.
Notepad plus plus. There's my notepad.
I like a real one, Zeke. I'm a dork like that. Zeke, how are you doing? What and welcome. And thank you, friend. God, it's nearly 30 months. Oh, yeah, how you been doing, Zeke? We were just talking about like games from the Steam sale and a little bit about the Sony Kadokawa situation, which is better than we thought it would be. Oh, and just very, very quickly, so this is what we've been given so far for the puzzle. Gold and the golden ratio on this little desk, and this phone. We can interact with the phone, but so far all we found is like comedy numbers. So if we did like 666 and one.
Pronto? Pronto, buon tempi. Chi è la signora? No, sono Magnotta. Senti, ma mi ha telefonato il direttore
Why
di...
did no one
Ma che è successo? No, non è successo niente.
They were too dear.
Oddio, questa lavatrice. Il direttore ha telefonato a me. No, a me ha telefonato. Ah, e che ne...
So, Favor 6, thank you for the 200. That was a terrible pun. That was bad, you should feel bad. Also, I think Poindexter has already thrown himself off the side. That might be the fastest that he's just noped his way the fuck out. And I can't wait until Paul McQuackney makes this about him. Oh, we got the fucking bug again. Ah, piss the bed. There's a bug where my mouse cursor appears on screen. So you're just... I'm so sorry, friends. I mean, you'll be able to see what I'm clicking on. I can't get rid of it without restarting the title. Fuck. Maybe... Nah. Yeah, as far as bugs go, it's not too bad. It only becomes pronounced when you zoom right the fuck in. Okay. It is an annoyance, just so long as you lot will forgive me on this one. And soon we'll be joined by the business ducks. And yes, there is a duck. So there's a duck wedged in there. There was a duck at the window who has already dropped off. So when this duck drops, it sets these three off and gets them in play. As a lot of the pools have their own unique ducks. Yeah, Zeke, unfortunately, once it's procced, it doesn't like playing nice. See, I can alt tab on out, I can do fun things over here, it's great. When I come back on in, just locks it right in the center. And it does not go. So. Oh, now where was it? We had I was checking the Chivos, and apparently Polywana Quacker has multiple voice lines. You get a Chivo for hearing them all. So I thought I'd work on that one while we wait for... I thought we got... Oh, there they are. Okay. Oh, and this is one of the new ducks we found last session, which was... and flaccid, what and welcome. Indeed. Oh man, is it not letting us play? Ah, beans. Oh, a non-fudgy bill token is on it. Ready Duck Fund still has its coins. Jobs are good. Anyway, to the dear Yam, Watto and welcome. How are you doing? Welcome to the pool. We're waiting for a golden duck to spawn, and then we're cracking some puzzles. So yeah, it's going to be a good day. Now, you're going to have to excuse me while I potter about in the background, try and find my fucking notebook. because I genuinely need it for today's mischief. Oh, and check it out. I actually have a real people place, and all of the slug cats are out on display. How's that for a slice of fried gold? Huh? Babies, did you see where I put my notepad? Oh, man, I need a new spine soon. Can you see where I put my notepad? Oh, fascinating. Son of Calcium Bonio, do you know where I put it? No? Of course you fucking didn't. You're useless, just like your father. Sorry, with not seeing the family over Christmas, I have to think of mean things to say to myself, just to balance it out, you know? I'm just kidding, I don't... Okay, where is it? Babies, did you see where I put my notepad? Am I going loopy? Fucking probably. I know, baby, don't. Darn it, this isn't a big apartment. It's very small. How did I lose this? Aha! Found it! By the amount of wine stains on it, I think it's safe to say that I was very drunk. I was very drunk. Okay, here we go. So these are all the codes we found so far for the telephone. Okay, now we're ready. Yeah, so Yam, how are you doing? How was the holiday? I hope you had the best fucking time, friend. Yeah, things are coming together real nicely here. Like, I'm trying to think what has been going on, really. Like, it's... Oh! New duck! New duck! New duck! Okay, let's have a look. Mrs. Quackman was very good. Okay, yeah, so it's a... it is a star constellation themed duck. So we got Ursa Quacker. The Zodi Quack is very good. Can anyone beat the Zodi Quacker? The Zodi Quack killer, if you will. Well, hey, yeah, I'm glad you got a respite from the human condition. And Hawaii sounds lovely. The Zodi Quack Biller. Vanderbeest, you took greatness and you injected brilliance. The Zodi Quack Biller. I think we already have a Ziggy Starduck. Okay. Hawaddle 5-0. Okay. If we post ourselves up here, there we go. We should be able to see when the ducks drop. Okay. So J-Post, the one in a box was limited adduction. I got that from playing the arcade duck, which is currently not letting me play the arcade duck minigame. And yeah, Aeon, we're real far into this. So we've got the Life Aquatic, Duck the Rock Johnson, another duck in the wall, and I think Leonard Duck Da Vinci is down there as well. Here comes the men in Quack. They're on offer till December. And yes, Nova the Shark is called Bruce. Who knows? If we kick ass in 2025, maybe I'll have to fucking play that game. It's alright. I'll just stream extra long, throw the metrics off if we ever start getting close. The Quacky Yaga. God, these names are good. Oh, yes. Depth word is a very good one. Sorry, it's a very good point. I need to make up the list of shit that I owe you lot. Because I do owe you all a lot. I owe you depth. I owe you sneaking. I owe you Roman Will in a Roman outfit. Playing Rome. And I know there's one other. Oh. Yeah, no, I think that's... Aperturis, I'm so good at it. You wouldn't deny me my true calling of self-sabotage. Hey, look. The way I look at it, Quasi, is like... Slugfest... Slugfest I needed. I needed to get through that, and I did. You lot put in a lot in, and I will stay true to my word. I know it's been a while since, but... So Aeon, DJ and I wanted to do Subnautica co-op, but it ended up falling to the wayside. As unfortunately these things do from time to time. So, predominantly it's because the Subnautica co-op mod hasn't been updated in ages and has been kind of been abandoned. And it was a bit shaky at the best of times. But, you know, who knows? Subnautica 2 is going to have co-op. And, you know, it'd be fucking cool to do some more stuff with DJ. You know, the hours in a day problem is starting to rear its head again. But, you know, here we are, hanging out with ducks. Okay, the amount of streams I want to do with people drastically outweighs the amount of, like, hours I have to do them. What I really wanted to do was return to Mech Warrior, but have DJ Sadlin do as the soundtrack. Oh, also, check out this creepy... Oh, hang on. Where is it? Check out this creepy-ass fucking duck. Wait for it. All the music stops just for it. So weird. So J-Post, I haven't checked the PO box since the move, but everything there is safe. So I'm probably going to organize all of that stuff sent over, and that could be my little Christmas Day opening presents. Like, I haven't decided what I want to do next week, but I also haven't really had a chance to stop. So, I don't know. I've made no plans, is what I'm saying. If I'm being perfectly honest, I'm seriously considering what I did for Thanksgiving, and that's just me and the Nuggies having like a little day. And like, as I was saying earlier, like, I know I'm super lucky to be able to do that. Like, I wouldn't be alone for Christmas because I'm sad and have no friends. It would be a thing that I actively choose to do. And I understand that's a very privileged place to be. But at the same time, it's just... Yo!
Happy Numptimus.
Optimus isn't for a few more days and you know it. Fucking yo, Quasi. Oh, Quasi, thank you. That's a lot of money. Very grateful. Thank you. No, seriously, thank you. This fuck. It's $50. Fucking happy Easter. Fucking yo. You lot have already put Sean past half health. That was a red bit drop yesterday. Also, we're up to 69 people just watching ducks. Let's fucking go. This is turning out to be a way more involved Thursday than I was expecting. I choose my words real careful there. I didn't say the Q word. I didn't say any of the others. Though I did find myself thinking very loudly today that I still never got the hang of Thursdays. It's not quite late enough in the week that you can be like, yay, party! But also, I have the same amount of energy as an exhausted person, and always have. Yes, legend, the keyword is quack. Or croissant. Croissant. I still like Mallyberry. Mallyberry and Duck the Police. And look, it's me! I'm the duck! Anyway, so Jake Boast, I have seen that both yourself and, well, I believe it's yourself, and definitely Caffeine have sent stuff to the PO box. So yeah, I've still got the gift from Akira Zero, so that's gonna be heckin' cool. It could be a nice little Christmas. Oh shit!
Happy Kwanzaa. Happy birthday.
Nova, thank you so much. Once again, not my birthday. That's August. I don't know if we could be physically further from my birthday. But thank you. But seriously, like, thank you all. I've been Duck the entire time. Oh, is there a Sam Reich duck pun in here? New duck! Fuck! Froggy duck! Look at this little face! Alright, I need a duck name. And yeah, Yeti, we are very sure that what we need next is the golden duck to progress. What's the name of the Frog Fractions dev? That is a great question. I mean, Frog Quactions is a... like, we could do better. Totally Quackers. Or maybe we can go frog puns on this one. Pondulation. Nah, I can do better. Paddle hopper. Not bad. Twin Build Studios. Varble says they were going to make a frog detective joke by calling it Duck Detective. But now it is. Jim Storm Dancer. Okay, hop to it. I still love the fact that we're getting a Duck Detective sequel already. Quack poster. It's easier said than done. None of these have kind of like jumped out at me as like, this is the name.
With all these duck puns, we'll all have to go aflac to the drawing board.
God damn it, puns. God damn it, puns. Thank you, Utera. Because all my brain keeps thinking of is the froggy chair. Oh. But from... enjoy the fireworks while we wait. Bye, duck! And before you ask, yes, that was the Kerbal space program. Kermit the Duck? Like, Kermit the Duck's not bad. Flocky chair. You can see what I mean. Like, none of these are like... Usually when it comes to duck puns, we know. Like, you make it and it's clear where the winners are. Ribill's not bad, Furball. Ribill. Ribill's the best one so far. Okay, so we'll roll with Ribble. That's just a good name. Where's Ribble? There we go. But if you come up with any good frog puns or otherwise, then we can go for it. Super Peter Quacker. Hang on, that's pretty good. Because we had Miles Malardis and Peter Quacker. So he turned into Super Peter Quacker. Love it. Love it. Malardus Crocus. Good. It's got like a that's got like a real Looney Tunes vibe to it. Okay. So what were we nattering about before duck puns? I forget. Oh yeah, just holiday plans and whatnot. I mean, I'm literally thinking at you in real time as to, you know, what I want to do with next week. You know, I thought I was going to be looking after River and Amos yesterday and today, so I kind of geared myself up for a really manic 2 days. And sadly, that hasn't happened. Not because of anything bad with the dogs per se, but Fiona had a little holiday away planned and asked if I would be okay looking after the dogs for a couple of days. Obviously, I said yes. And unfortunately, they weren't able to go on their tiny holiday. And I feel real sad for them, you know? I did, yeah. You know, I got all the dog blankets already and everything. But, you know, these things happen. I had a similar situation earlier in the year where I had like a couple days away planned and it completely fell through. So like, I know what they're going through. Bill and Toad? Yeah, okay, Bill and Toad's very good. Bill and Toad's Excellent Adventure. That was a good shout. Sorry, I'm just, I'm repeatedly checking in with our parrot duck so I can get the achievement. Actually, and if we want to, we can go up to the roof. See, there's Quack-a-Lantern just hanging out up here. Look at that cheeky chappy. That's the burglar duck, somehow. can't seem to click on them. And Neo Shadow, what ho to you, friend? Wonder how they got there. I hope that wasn't something that was mission critical. But yeah, so, sorry, jumping back to Steam sale nonsense. So is there anything that you lot have been picking up yourselves? It feels really weird because, like, due to the strange timings of this year, it's like we just had the autumn sale, like, 2 weeks ago. And now it's the winter sale, and it's kind of... The momentum seems to have kind of, at least for me, kind of gone, eh. The thing I was talking about earlier that... I know I've mentioned a whole bunch of times, but, like... The way that Steam's changed their sales over the years... Like, they do it based on data, right? You know, the Steam sales now, more people buy more games than they used to during, like, the flash sales and things like that, but it stopped becoming an event. And honestly, I kind of miss that, you know? Like... Oh, we got another duck coming in, so I'm just bringing us down here to see who it is. Like, I miss that. But... more people now buy more games during the Steam sales, so it's like, you know, the data has proven it, and I want more of my friends to have a good, like, to succeed. I want them to sell more video games. Oh, nice. I have been informed the Soul Reaver remake is very good, Marshall Ray. So, not that you need me to tell you, but I think it's going to be good. And yeah, Neo Shadow, that's definitely the... Because Varballs was just saying, I remember logging in every day, see what was on the flash sales, like, you know, rushing to a computer when someone would be like, holy shit, this video game is 90% off! Ah, it's the Nutquacker. Unsettling duck, if ever there was one. Children says they're probably going to pick up the 2 farming games they pointed out on Discord. Fields of Minster and Rune Factory 3 Remastered. Good shout. Flaccid Yam says that RimWorld has reclaimed its grip on their soul. Nothing has caught their attention in the sale. That's understandable. And also, like, Steam did used to do these, like, big event... It's gonna be salad for the baby's time very soon. The duck singing happy birthday is because somebody lit the candle on the cake. I love this game. Yeah, it's gonna be salad time for the babies very soon. The Varbles will say the big problem with the flash sales is everyone would wait till the last day to get anything besides the flash sales in case it became a flash sale. Yeah, that's a good point. It trained us as the user base to wait, except for flash sales, making that the big focal point. And also, you know, Steam would do these games and these events around it that they were fun, but it meant the first day of the Steam sales that Steam as a platform was fucked. Like, everyone would Zerg wave it. I remember the idle clicking one absolutely just fucking the site. You know? But, I don't know. I think Valve picking one event a year, maybe the winter sale or maybe the summer sale, and actually having some like events and things to do around it, as opposed to the ones that they currently go for, which tend to predominantly be around like leave a review, wishlist a game, etc. Yeah, and Shaunarus, I would love an excuse to get into Metaphor, but it's so much game. It's so much game. Ah, and significant. That is lovely. King Bro asking on another topic, how do you get good at Elden Ring? Get swole. Over level. Summon friends. Crush faces. Remember, there's no such thing as a cheap win in Dark Souls. There is only victory and attempt. And the only way that you can lose... Who's this little cheeky chappy? Oh, Mathequatics is out! Mathequatics came down the chute so fast, it skimmed everyone else. Bless him.
Next green duck. The duckness of value.
Introducing the duckness of value! I miss Bioshock. Oh, nice! No, Shadows, I'm glad you're enjoying it. Outer Wilds was a very special experience. And it's definitely on the list of things I wish I could play through again with a fresh mind. You know what I mean? What was really interesting is, as we were bringing things to a close, one of my industry friendos was just saying that, like, they've still not had the chance to play through Elden Ring, and it's... There are some AAA games that launch that a lot of industry folk talk about, and they're fine. Oh. They're fine. I understand that a lot of my friends who have kids and also a full-time job and also work in the games industry, like, that's a lot. Like, that's a lot of shit to do, like, day in, day out. Actually, let's go up into the... Let's go up into the pond. Or, let's follow the Quackinator. That's even better. But it does mean that sometimes you get the situation where a AAA game launches and it's very, very popular, and a lot of industry folk write a lot of think pieces about it, and ultimately it's fine. Elden Ring did surprise me because out of all of FromSoft's catalogue, it is the most commercially successful, and it is the one that has been discussed the most. And it's also brilliant. It's not schlop. It's not garbo. And it easily could have been. Like, they could have done some laurel resting. And so I find myself still impressed at how good Elden Ring is. It is the most accessible of the franchise, and it's so fun. Oh. So I didn't even realise it. Sorry, this is an aside to an aside. So you remember the arcade duck from last stream where we got limited adduction? Well, it looks like the piggy bank duck has to bump into the arcade duck to let you play it. And Skynix, thank you. Oh shit, and puns, thank you for the bits. Where's my mind at today? Told you, just never got the hang of Thursdays. Never got the hang of Thursdays. Gonna make myself some noodles in a sec. Apropos of nothing, sorry. But no, so jumping back. Like, the Steam sale is one of those interesting things of, like, it is definitely at the optimal stage for acquisition of video games, but I do think that the personality of Valve as a platform might need a little shot in the arm, you know? There hasn't been a proper new Valve game in quite a while. You know, Deadlock's doing its own weird thing, which is fine, but it's also not being put front and center. It doesn't have Valve's DNA over it. Half-Life Alyx was the last air quotes Valve game we got, and despite being a masterpiece, it is a fucking VR game. Not everybody can play that. And so it hasn't really revitalized Valve's identity. They've got used to the money, and they've reached a point rather of like they've been trying to optimize Steam with as little fuss as possible for quite some time now, and they've gotten it down pat. Like Valve, like Steam doesn't completely fucking crash every time there's a sale, and loads of games are able to be found and succeed that would otherwise have been kind of like lost. Of all the digital marketplaces, it's one of the better ones. It's also one of the more expensive ones to have your game on. That's another matter. But, you know, I understand they can't do things like the potato sack anymore. But, darn it. It's Pablo Paquaxo. I was hoping it was New Duck. Like, Valve are printing cash. But I don't know. Am I just nostalgia bumping right now? Like,
Back in my day, the Steam sales had a gimmick and it was fun, and it was uphill both ways.
it does kind of fucking sound like that. I had an interesting thought though. So, like, the Valve Labs was something they started a while back, and I haven't really checked in on them. But they had some really interesting concepts. Where even does that sit in? And one of the things that was fascinating is that they attempted to create like an automated Valve news show. So using like the latest releases based on wish lists, and then generating a show like once a week about like new releases on Steam and stuff like that, which I believe they've thrown right the fuck out. I only bring this up because if Valve can't make automated content generation work, fucking no one can. Yeah, here we go. The new and popular show. Jesus, they came up with that in 2019 and then fucking shelved it. Oh, and they shelved the deep dive as well. Huh. Oh, deep dive was kind of like a twist on the... This is my thinking gesture. It was an articulation on the discovery queue where you would pick a game that you liked, and Valve would then show you 4 games that were similar, and then you could click on one of those and it would show you 4, so you could go like deep into the paint. So I guess, so the micro trailers are still going. The 6-second trailer for every game, the new discovery queue, and the DLC for you. So I guess, like, there's some Valve experiments, but that was from, God, that was from last year. Looking at the DLC for you experiment, it's all stuff I already have. Like, Yep. It's not good. Anyway, sorry. Forgive me for drifting off on that nonsense. It's interesting that, you know, you have all these, like, bullshit companies right now trying to sell us, like, you know, automated content and things like that. And Valve couldn't make it work. A holy boss, well and welcome. We're waiting for the golden duck. We're talking about Steam sales or whatever the heck we want. I don't really have anything interesting to add to the Steam sales discussion. Because, I mean, shit, what have I been saying for the last hour that doesn't boil down to, I remember back when we got to do cool things and now we don't. Except for the Steam sale now is better and sells more games and people buy more games. So I guess that's it. You know. We talked a lot about how the Steam sales would change how people saw how the Steam sales would change how people saw the value of video games, and it unfortunately it has. You know, that genie's not going back in the bottle. Big old duck party. Sit over here. Look out over our limited deductions. You know, the value of a Steam game, anything in the AAA space, you'll often see the usual, like, wait until Steam sale. And that's just how it be. I don't know, you can't unring the bell when it comes to, like, user perception of value of video games, right? Like, you know this, I know this. How much is an indie game worth? How much is a fucking, you know, AAA game worth? When should you wait for sale? Like, the consistency and frequency of the Steam sales, you can set your watch by. So of course users are going to use that to, you know, save money. A lot of free-to-play stuff has made users wary, we know this. But, shit. None of this is new information to you. You know? It would be fascinating to see them do something like itch.io's, blink blink, like Bandcamp Friday. Like a day where whatever you buy on Steam goes directly to the creator. Neo Shadow, yes, AAA games do cost more and more and more to make. It's on devs to learn how to make big games cheaper, rather than to try and push that cost onto the consumer at this point. Because, like, the price of games has solidified, and, you know, $70 is a fuck ton of money right now. So if you're going to ask me to spend $70 off the bat on a video game, you better be bringing the thunder. I think the Activision price hike has brought in some kind of false data on it. And Dustin, no, the gold duck has not dropped. Yes, Neo Shadow, like, it's got to be an Elden Ring tier title for that kind of thing. The reason why I say, like, Activision's kind of muddied the waters is because they have a fan base that will spend $70 to $100 on the new Call of Duty regardless of its quality threshold. And, you know, that's just how it be. You know, their user base doesn't come from gaming, it comes from, you know, people with low incomes and not a lot of time to research and play stuff, you know? The kind of person who is super into Call of Duty doesn't have time to research all the cool and weird and interesting... Ah, new duck! Okay. Okay. We can get a really... Alright, Jackie, you weirdo. Jackie, thank you for that. Why, I will never know. Thank you. We have our trans flag duck. Now, we have the potential for some exceptional punnage. At worst, we've got Duck says trans rights. Alright, that's easy. That's good. We will want to see it. Immortal Len, Egg Quacker is pretty good. Blush! The trans icon that is that shock. Trans flights. But Blahage is... Blahage... That's good. Blahage fits. Quackage. As long as you don't make me say it. As long as you don't make me fucking say it. The Trans-Siberian Orchestra. That's very good. Because it's not called the Cis-Siberian Orchestra. I do like that one, and I think it'll fit as well. Plus, I can say it. The Blahage Quack combo was dyslexic Bane right there. There we go. But those were some great suggestions. Nova just says coward. I want you to know I read that in the Willem Dafoe Green Goblin voice. Coward. Look, there were umlauts in there I was not prepared for. Maybe I'll make another cup of coffee and we'll get the umlauts on. I have checked in on the non-fudgeable token. It does. We already managed to get that one through, but from what we, at least from what we saw... Hang on, I'm gonna go up on the roof again. There we go. Chill up here with Paul McQuackney. Paul McQuackney immediately fucks off. Shit, the little burglar duck's gone. Oh, what are you up to, mate? What are you up to? Where is he? There he is. What are you up to, mate? Are you part of this? Okay. Alright, sit in the I'm the final boss chair. Mind Goblin D's Ducks. Oh, fucking hell. D's Ducks works very well. Thanks, I hate it. But yeah, so we did the clicking duck, we did the crypto duck last time, we did the arcade duck. So we've done some of the self-contained puzzle ducks. And we got onto a really weird YouTube, like, hidden in the ether of ducks. That was pretty good. We're just waiting for this gold fucking duck. The annoying thing is that the crypto duck looks very, very golden. It keeps throwing me for a bloody loop. Oh. So what's going to be your holiday game, friends? I'm always curious about that, because, like, my holiday tradition has kind of become our tradition. You know what I mean? Like, if you're wondering why in the bloody hell we're going to be playing so much Half-Life next week, every year, when I used to go back to... Well, okay. So, I use the term family a lot, but my situation is lovely, but also a little complicated. To give you the quick TLDR for those of you new, so back when I was a teenager, my family threw me out. So I went to London. I slept on couches and floors. Over the course of years, I sorted my life out, worked in film and television, and then fell into video games. The rest is history. One of my previous partners and I, during the 2008 recession, ended up living with her family. It was a lot. It was a lot. And some would say the vampiric nonsense hasn't finished, but I'm definitely more of a ghoul than anything else. But that happened after I moved out this way.
My golden duck says ECAT fly all that way. He can't foot the bill.
Scotty, thank you. He can absolutely foot the bill and he knows it. Cheap bastard. It's not very nutquacker of him. Anyway, so the TLDR is when I say, like, you know, traditions with family, I'm actually talking about that previous partner's family. We're still super close. We do calls on Christmas. They were the peeps that came out to visit me in Seattle. Oh shit! Airborne firecracker. Jesus. Alright, he's back in the pond. You all saw that, right? The only reason I say this is not for, like, sympathy farming or anything like that, but more just, like, when I talk about, like, you know, family traditions of going back, we would go and stay with them over Christmas, and we would either binge World of Warcraft or, like, other little gaming stuff, and I would predominantly go back and play through Half-Life 1, the add-on packs, stuff like that, because, I mean, one, it's a warm, cozy game for me. It's an experience that reminds me of being at home for the holidays, or just, you know, being at home. But also because OG Half-Life and 2 and all of that, they still do things brilliantly that I've seen dev teams completely forget to fucking do in 2024. You know? It still amazes me how people can miss the whole concept of, like, the playable introduction. You know, miss how it's a framing device as much as anything. There are so many concepts and ideas that it puts together brilliantly, and people just fucking miss. Like, it shouldn't be the case. You know, Half-Life should be like Mario 1-1, like a studied and distilled part of gaming that's practically taught. But it ain't. You know? Fucking, you know, we don't go to Ravenholm should be taught in schools. It's incredible. So yeah, my Christmas tradition, my holiday tradition is playing through Half-Life and its stuff. Now, Quackamole. Quackamole. Great duck name, not the duck we're waiting for. But yeah, now that's our tradition, right? We have Orange Boxing Day. There's a mod of Black Mesa that allows you to play a big chunk of Blue Shift, so we're going to be doing that. We're doing Abiotic Factor, which we're starting this Friday, tomorrow, but we'll be playing again next Friday after Christmas. The moment you're throwing the shotgun from the rooftop to rooftop in Half-Life 2. Do you mean when Father Grigori throws you a gun? Or am I hallucinating that? Because that doesn't ring a bell. I will say the bit where, what's-his-face, in Half-Life Alex throws you a gun is fucking hilarious. Don't worry, it's not loaded. Blam! Okay, it's not loaded now. Was it Reese Darby? Yeah, so fucking good. And has one of the best speeches in video games. I am obsessed with the clubs. Who the fuck is that? Did we not name the rainy day duck? I thought we did. Okay, I need a name for this rainy day duck. Seattle. That's pretty good. Persipiquaction. We did name it. Yeah, no, we did name it foul weather. What's up? Okay. Hang on, let's just make sure nobody else has lost any names or nothing's disappeared. Okay. Okay, no one else is missing a name. Oh yeah, and again, friends, if you're wondering what the fuck we're waiting for the Midas Ducks. That's what we're waiting for. And yeah, so Margin Walker and Jackie. So I've had 2 runs at Abiotic Factor so far. So the first time we all played it... Did we play the demo at Christmas? That sounds like us. And it was very funny. Then I managed to get Floydo, DJ, and Sadlin came to help out for another run of Abiotic Factor, but it was hard to get hold of Dan Jones consistently. Like, I knew Floydo was kind of going to be there for one and done, because... You know, he'd do that long form video. He in that deep water, that dark water. It was a good time, Immortal N. It was a good time. And so this time, we're starting again. Oh, it's going to be me, Chorby, Sage, Nick. I think Ems is joining us, and Virals. So we're going to have a full team of 6, and we're going to see how it goes. I'm basically planning it with the idea that as people drop off, we'll have... So if we start with 6 people, if we're playing it like every other week or so, you know, we'll always have like 2 or 3, just to kind of continue. And, oh, to Failed Sympathy, 1000%. Failed Sympathy was saying they still remember their their introduction to Ravenholm. And I quote, "It was literally the most horror game I had ever experienced at the time. I can remember the mix of terror and hilarity as I launched the paint can into a head crab zombie and only painted it white instead of killing it. Yes. Horror-like comedy is about subversion, and Half-Life is a game that slowly empowers you, and then you go to Ravenholm and you're fucked. And it is genuinely terrifying. It's genuinely terrifying. You know, your weapons have all been taken away, it's just you and the gravity gun. But the gravity gun is fucking funny. So you get this kind of like Evil Dead 2 kind of vibe. Like, you have these screaming, lurching, running head crab zombies. You have these gigantic hulking ones that can reduce you down to a single like point of health by poisoning you. The head crabs have this muffled screaming underneath, which you're never quite sure is like a threat or a cry of pain. Like, it's fucked up. Much like Red Quacktober hanging out with math aquatics. Yeah, you're out of bounds now. God, these names are so good. Sorry, we had Duck Around and Find Out and Quack My Witch Up. Yeah. So, it's very hard to do horror in an action game. It's very hard to do horror throughout the entirety of an action game, because you have to disempower your user, but in the same breath you want to give them guns and let them do cool shit. Ravenholm gives you this like rusty funhouse of fuckery and shit to be afraid of. You know, you can put a buzzsaw through a head crab zombie, and then it keeps crawling at you because you've got to go for the head. You know, as Failed Symphony was saying, you're grabbing whatever stuff you can with a gravity gun to keep yourself alive, and you try a paint tin and it doesn't work. It's peak, like, Shaun of the Dead humor, and I love it. God, does Half-Life 2 predate Shaun of the Dead? Oh, I think it does. Oh. I chose a hell of a week to quit drinking. And that's only one small snippet of, like, the Half-Life series. You know? We've talked about this whole thing of, like, improvement by expansion, right? That the sequels can improve the things that came from it by how you tell the story and how you embolden the lore. Because, like, Half-Life is well done, but it is still a 90s shooter. You know, there are aliens who do alien shit, right? But in 2, we get the concept that the Vortigons were more than just, you know, a 3-armed alien for you to put bolts in. You know, that they were this, you know, this race of spiritual, psychically attuned creatures subjugated by the Conclave. Not the Conclave, what is the Conclave? I need to make another coffee. The Combine, thank you, Scotty. Remember when I used to be able to remember shit? And Beadora, what and welcome, it is lovely to see you. Sorry, I didn't see you sneak in there. Your name colour to me is very similar to Aeon's. And we did just get the trailer for 28 years later, so apparently that's happening. Brace yourselves. But yeah. I don't remember things. It's bliss. Yeah, so we had 28 days later, 28 weeks later, and now it's 28 years. And 28 weeks is fine. Margin says the Superman teaser dropped today. And to all those who are enthused by it, a happy day. Sorry, I'm sure it's going to be good and fun. I feel like I've gone through so many Superman announcements in my life, it's hard to get excited. There's a new A24 film that got announced about, it's got unicorns in it. Well, so Skynix apparently 28 months later was in, like, development, oh sorry, I shouldn't say development, it was in production hell. And so they've just decided to just put that one down and jump forward. Actually, Aeon, I did not know that. Aeon says a few months ago the superhero trademark got invalidated. Interesting. Oh, Nova, that sounds brilliant. Love it. And Beadora, that is a discussion for another day. Ah, a great name, but not a golden duck. We got Pyroquastic Flow. But I was just trying to think of, like, some of the other, like, fucking great moments from the Half-Life series. And this is one of the reasons why I replay it, like, in some regard, yearly. We did Black Mesa a couple of years ago. I remember distinctly Lucifer sticking their head round the door when it was a Christmas Eve party. And I was so enthralled by the new section of Zen that I almost missed out on the party that was being held in the other room in the same house. And Jackie, Sven Co-op's just incredibly hard to organise now. Like, it's incredibly difficult to host a server. Like, I'm glad we did the big Sven Co-op when we could. But it's not something that I can easily organise. And yeah, Beadora, we're having a Christmas Eve party. You better fucking believe it. I haven't decided what yet. That's planned for later. Maybe do something dumb like Half-Life Classic Deathmatch or something. Yeah, Jackie, I think, because the last time we did it was when we did They Hunger, right? So that was the one we did on your server. I still don't know how to host the opposing force one. Every time I've tried to, every server I've been on says, you know, you do not own this game, despite the fact that everyone owns it. I know, Beodora, I disagree, friend. I disagree. I mean, I don't know how many years the Longship as an operation has. I've promised you all I'm going to keep running this until the fucking wheels fall off, alright? But... you know, I wouldn't say that times are not a-changing, but, you know, ultimately I believe in people, because if I, you know, well, because I spend all my days hanging out with you lot, and you lot are fucking brilliant. Legend, that would be my fault. Probably shouldn't have put those on. No, Skynix, it's not a new duck. This is an amalgamation of the two jelly ducks. The fiery red one and the blue one, when they mash together, they make this big purple monstrosity. So sadly, not a new duck. But good spot though, good spot. Yeah. Well, so Beodora, actually, I did mean to ask, how is this stream coming across? Because, one of the things I was worried about when I cranked up the quality for the Longship streams was that yourself and people that have, like, less than stellar internet would have a problem. There you go, Legend. There you go. Well, so Jackie, I don't want to put any, like, extra work on your plate. If you fancy... I forget how many people we can get for Sven co-op, but it could be a good day. It could be a good day. You know? We had a lot of fun with it before. Actually, Deus did an incredible video edit of our last adventure. That was very funny. That was very funny. So if you've not heard of it, They Hunger was an OG Half-Life mod that was fucking brilliant. Long before the zombie craze as we know it, They Live was based on the original Night of the Living Dead. You know, that, like, small-town Americana, the dead have risen, that kind of stuff. Now, as a concept, it's very ubiquitous. But then, it was a fucking fresh idea. They did 3 chapters. That team would go on to do, like, promotional mods for movies. They made a Team Fortress, like, class shooter based on the Underworld franchise to promote one of the movies. It was a wild, fun time, friends. But yeah, it has tons of, like, little cute set pieces. And in one segment, there's a car that you have to drive through a wall to, like, progress. And I might, I'm not saying that I did, I might have run over every single person in the Longship. Oh, and Scotty, I'm glad. Okay, and Theodore is saying it's looking good, but they're streaming from telly to TV. Okay. I mean, I do that a fair wage. Now I've got my little telly all set up and everything. Fearless says, you run over everyone. Some of us had the good sense to get out of the way. Yeah. I'm just gonna grab the link for it and drop it in chat. Because, like, anytime I have the excuse to show off Deus's work, you know I'm gonna. It is criminal that Deus's edits don't get more views. The Chest of Sorrows still only has 300 views. And it is so funny. Sorry, please forgive the long link, but this is the last time we all played Sven co-op together. It works. It works. As we sit here waiting for our golden duck. I might beg your forgiveness in just a second, friend, to go throw some noodles together, because that's what I fancy right now. Okie dokie. Well, I fucking gotta, don't I? Alright. Alright, everyone shush. Okay, I gotta mess with some stuff. I'm just gonna hope the gold duck doesn't show up right now. I gotta do something. I gotta do something. I gotta do something. But Will, why are you staring off into the distance and not talking to us? Shut up. It'll make sense in a second. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Oh, we did get a new duck. Hang on. Let me, I'll zoom in on the new duck so you all can start coming up with some names. This is the duck. Verdant Flow, it works. It works. It works. Hang on. Shut up. Duck! Duck. You may have to refresh your browser. But Verdant just sent me this. Oh, hang on. I'm so sorry. I need to... It's so speedy. It's been so fast. So yeah, so Verdant, what are you gonna name your duck? I have to try to spell spell your username right and I'm forgetting. Siliquacket? It's not bad. It is so smooth. And it's got like a little beard. It's just slightly haunting if you stop and think about it. Hey, Caffeine, check out a spinning duck! We shall. Look at these ducks what spin. Vern, you gotta take a bow on this one, friend. There we go. Okay. You should have a pending message, Verdant Flow, to attribute this duck as your creation. Okay. But yeah, the deed is done. Right. So our little silhouette duck. It's got kind of like a cute little number 4. A little window quacked open. Yes, and as Vern was saying, you may need to refresh your browser to see the new spinning duck, but it spins. Oh boy, does it spin! Mallard Ali is still one of our best names. It's a good spinning duck. If you're on Mobagi and otherwise, I have no idea what you might need to do to get that duck to spin. But okay, I need a name for this guy. Window bill instead of windowsill. There's like a Starry Night vibe going on. Quacks in the night, a view to quack. Not bad. Roscoe and Peach Angles is also one of my favourite. Ducknest Falls. Oh, I do like Ducknest Falls. I do like Ducknest Falls. Yeah, Ducknest Falls is good. Death of a Sales Duck reminds me of the set for stage show. God, Evil Geek again. Despite it being a big part of my weird little backstory, never seen it. All right, time to wait for the next duck. Time to wait for the next duck. I'm sure we've used a Murder Most Foul. I'm sure of it. I just love this spinning duck. It's just so good. It's so good. Vern, thank you. Bates Motel. Oh, was in, yep. I see what you did there. God, I'm not going through the whole non-fudger bill nonsense again. go. How's that for a good view, huh? Alfred Hitchquack. Oh, that is good. Oh, I'm sorry, I've got to go with that. Darkness Falls was good, but Alfred Hitchquack, perfect. See, we just have to let the muse take us sometimes. Us and Mallyberry over here. Okay, so friends, the next duck drops. If it's not the Midas duck, I'm just gonna quickly throw some food together. Get me some noodles, and the nuggies will bug me for salad. So if you hear the squeak, squeak, squeak in the background, but I'll. I'm gonna leave the mic live just so that you can hear it. Well, some more Len, I don't want to throw fishing over the top because we need to be able to see as the ducks drop. But you're right, we should do some more fishing. We haven't fished in a while. Alright, what we're gonna get. Jimmy Quack Corn. Alright, friendos. So I'm gonna feed the nuggies and cause some trouble. So yeah, if you want to grab a cup of tea, cup of coffee, time zone appropriate beverage or what have you, now is the spot to do it. I'm gonna make myself some food. I'm kind of tempted by another coffee if I'm being perfectly honest. Probably won't help, but then what does? Oh yeah, no, legend. The lineup of pun game in this is second to none. Second to none. Oh, actually, before I totter off, does anyone have a few? Does anyone have the wherewithal and a few quick moments to do an image trim for me? I need an image trimmed down, but also kept its transparency, and it's not something I can do whilst I'm live. A twimage, if you will. Blue. Where did I put it? Put it here? Feels like where I would jam it. Hey, no, legend, that's all good. Evil Geek. That's cool too. Where the fuck did I put it? Oh my god. Dice Goddess, are you still here? I just remembered your dice fish. I'm sure I added those. Have they just not come up when we've been doing fishing? Well, so Evil Geek, if you do have a second. TLDR, I need this for... Oh, did a new duck drop? No, that's way too quick. Jimmy Quack Corn just dropped. Oh, and Skynix, have a lovely rest of your evening and to be continued. Yeah, Aeon, I don't think we've seen Dice Fish. So Evil Geek, I'm going to send you a thing. Alright. I need it a square, and I need as much of the transparent trimmed as possible without trimming the image, because that will be another emote for today. You'll recognise it when you see it. Right? Right? Alright, but don't spoil the surprise. Don't spoil the surprise for those people who aren't us. Okay. Oh, okay, well, Legend, have a wonderful rest of your night. Lovely chatting with yous. we're gonna do this, all right? We're gonna do this. Once the golden duck drops, like, I mean it. I'm making coffee. I'm gonna get some food. If I get hungry again, I'll make a sarnie. I'm not going anywhere else until we crack. Fuck me. Until we crack this puzzle. I can't believe I said crack. I know, babies. I know. And it's... I know. It's a terrible pun. I know, babies. I know. Very cute. Alright. Oh, chopper, 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 chopper. Oh, chopper, 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 chopper. Alright. I'm spoiling them. They're getting a bit of parsley, they're getting a bit of kale, and they're getting a bit of the good stuff. Just a little bit of everything. Keep your little cutie minds active. I know. Hopper chopper 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 chop. Hopper chopper 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 chop. So put a little bit over there, and a little bit over there, and a little bit over there, and a little bit over there. No, don't eat salad. It's okay. No, man. Little Miss Diva, you gotta come out of your house. What do you mean I spoiled them? Shut up. They work very hard being cutie patooties. It does make me laugh, friends, though, that I've gone from basically the sweet baby boy Amos running my life to these two running my life. I am a sucker for animals. And the noodles are on. Okay. Did we get another drop while I was away? Well, I mean, it wasn't like I was gone for 1,000 years. I tell you what, friends, I'm not going to make myself another coffee now, but if we start hitting towards, like, you know, puzzle o'clock and I'm starting to lag, then I'll make myself like a coffee or a cup of tea. Not like a strong one. Yeah, Aeon, it's popping off tonight. I don't know why. People love ducks, I guess. You know? Got a lot of ducks in from out of town today. I hope your wings aren't too tired. Fuck, that was terrible. Everyone is avoiding Unicloaqua. Maybe that's it, Sturdy. Maybe people are just down for some, like, some chill ducks. And I'm okay with that. It's interesting how everything about this is complete counter to everything that would be discussed in mainstream video game design discussions. Sorry, I said discussed twice. Yeah, there's my coffee duck. Like, you're all familiar with the concept of the game loop, right? Like, you know, you have your moment to moment, your minute to minute, and your session to session kind of game loop. So, you know, Destiny's always a good one. So your moment to moment game loop. Oh, new duck! It's not the duck we need, but it's. You know what? If I can, I'll just take the BRB needs to tee off. It's little octopus duck. Ductopus? Ariel's nightmare? Artie Poe, Watto and welcome. Oh, actually, so Artie Poe, I was just thinking of you, friend. You... Quackanyaki? Oh, Quackanyaki's good. I think Quackanyaki, because that has the best kind of flow to it. But, yeah. Off the ball. Man, I'm definitely hungry. Leapt on Quackanyaki. Love it. Love it. But yeah, so Artipo, it looks like they changed some things in the Twitch backend. So you should have a badge that says you are an artist of the longship for your emotes, right? I'm pretty sure I attributed all the ones to you correctly. But while I was adding our newest duck emote, check this mother hubbard out. Check out this great big duck. I realised that it's changed the system where I have to go into the roles manager and have you voted as a as an artist now. Oh babies, you're fine. Fine. Yeah, I've hidden salad all around. Go find it. Little fatties. My little cuties. So yeah, Artipo, if you're wondering why you haven't gotten the longship artist tag here on Twitch, that's because they've changed something, and I'll try and unfuck that later. Ooh. Sturdy says, imagine having a pool full of plastic ducks in a penthouse. I mean, if you've got penthouse money, you've got duck money. Friends, the only reason why I haven't covered this entire apartment block in hidden ducks is just cost. It's just cost. Yeah, Mr. Twitch may still be grumpy about it. I might have vomited on him at a house party once, and I don't think he really forgave me for that. He's sending his enforcers after me. You'll never take me alive, Mr. The Twitch! He absolutely will. Evil Geek says, I wonder how my wife would respond to coming home with a pool full of ducks. I mean, if you didn't have a pool before, that might be the big question to start with. Alright, do you fucking mind? Jesus. I tell you, it's ducks all the way down. Evil Geek, you fucking legend! Okay, so that one should be up as well. Evil Geek, thank you so much for doing the trim on that one. Thank you so much. And let's see if it is live. Gigantify! Where is it? Oh no, okay, does it need another second? There it is. Tiny Will! I messaged Joe afterwards because, well, when Joe said, like, if you want the PNG, you can have it, I'm like, fuck yeah. In this house, we protect Joe Cat. In this house, Joe Cat is a hero. Aeon, have a lovely time at Dev Night. To be continued. Yeah, and Artie Poe, I had no idea that Joe was going to be sneaking me in. And when you see the caliber of other people in that video, it's like, you've got the Floydos, you've got DJ, fucking, Jesse and, Dodger, Saren or Faye, like, there's real fucking legends. And then there's my dumbass hanging out on the Tokyo streets like, brrrr! Oh, we cool. Andorf, I didn't know. Andorf says, Joe's how they found this place. Oh. And you settled into our weird, nondescript corner of the internet. So, yeah. So yeah, there we go. Tiny Will! Tiny Will! Raided in, found this weird group, and called it home. I'm so sorry. At least you know who to blame if it gets weird. No, watching Joe Cat's rise to success has brought me nothing but happiness. It still makes me laugh that, like, when Joe came and stayed with us, like, Fiona didn't know who Joe was, because, so we were sitting in Skull, which is a mead hall-like place in Seattle, and I was nattering with Joe, and I was like, I forget what got the topic going. I was like, yo, are you coming to PAX? Joe's like, no, like, I don't know. I'm like, dude, you can crash with us. If you can just get here, I'll sort you a ticket. There is a stream from the GameWorks days of me and a bunch of people and Joe all just hanging out in my weird little spot. There's a lot of you who are like, I blame Dan. Which Dan? A lot of them. You can blame them all, I reckon. I think it's... Somehow, I think I'm Emmons' fault, but I don't have the science to back it up. I don't get to hang with Emmons nearly enough. Ah, darn it. We got another duck, but it was Quack to the future. Nova, I did steal you from Emmons. Instructions unclear. Dan wins. But I also feel like the spirit of the old Emmons streams is very much a similar vibe to what we have going on. Like, it's not a big production. It's not a pomp and circus. For as much as we break down video games, the industry around them and stuff like that, it's not like okay, listen children to our great big lesson about the world of video games. It's homies hanging out and sharing information and knowledge. And apparently being chased by the duck cops. Yeah, it's a gathering rather than a talk show. You know, I'm a bartender that doesn't serve drinks, but it's still about us bantering together, you know? And I always preferred Emmons' style of discussion about, like, game design breakdown and things like that. It's easy to forget that Emmons is a fucking legend when you're chatting with him. Do you know what I mean? I don't know. I hope that doesn't sound like an insult or anything, because it's not meant to be. But, like, that's something that always struck me, you know? In fairness, you know what? There are a lot of people like that in our circles. Maybe that's like the criteria of the long shit. Because there are some people, unfortunately, in the games industry who get real up on the fumes of their own farts, you know what I'm saying? There are a few. Those don't tend to be the folks we have kicking around here, you know what I mean? Yeah, Artsy Po. And I hope I do the same. Artsy Po was saying that Emmons really knows his shit, but he doesn't make you feel like a dingus when he talks, right? It's not that, oh, you are so far beneath me, let me bequeath you with knowledge from the skies. It's, no, we know all this, but we're talking it through. It feels good, it feels inclusive. And yeah, I hope I bring that similar kind of vibe, you know? Yeah, and so Beodora, on the subject of the music, in other areas you have a radio that you can change it. Currently this particular pool only has this playlist. But it's inoffensive, you know? Bring forth the sky knowledge! The irony, of course, being is that the few people that really do have that, like, knowledge from up on high, like, and actually really have that, are usually the quietest kinds of people and the people who do not want to be on stage and talking about it. The people who predominantly do the look at me and my knowledge, aren't I so brilliant and great and wonderful, tend to be... you know what, I'm going to try not to get too barbed here, but I'm definitely thinking of a very specific person. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, the military term for making shit up a whole bunch is, what is it, stolen valor? Right? There are a few people who like to talk big, who are definitely the games industry equivalent of that. It makes me laugh a lot. Okay, that's pretending to be military. Okay. Okay.
I have a game I play when I get back in and here we're talking and not yelling. Is it a late start and doing the nattering, or taking a natter break? Today was both with ducks.
Okay. Bacon, thank you for the 200. If you could call me out a little less directly, that would be great. We're good. Yes, both were true. I did get up late. And we've been having a lot of natters today. And it's been really good. This is a fucking good day. For some reason, we have tons of people in tonight. I guess people just love ducks. I don't know. We're still waiting for the golden duck to drop. Still hoping. And... Bacon's not dead. And Bacon's not dead. Both Quasi and Nova have been ridiculously lovely. And yeah. But okay, just to cap off that last thought, and again, yeah, just don't click any links from Nova for the next 6 days. Yeah. I know they're waiting for like the perfect strike time. But yes, in video games, we're really bad about crediting people with what they do. And we're also a very, very empathic and kind community. We know that people do incredible works and don't get credited for it properly by big companies, right? Nice try, Nova. I've seen you be lovely and kind. No takesy backsies. But because of this kind of like, you know, predominantly empathy first that you see around the games industry space, that does mean that sometimes people can get by saying they worked on projects or that they did things on projects they really fucking didn't. Because no one's gonna like fact check you. So yeah. It's really interesting when you put somebody like that who makes up a lot of their a lot of what they've done, a lot of their it's cracked glass. A fucking great duck who will eventually break open and put like a little ship in the water, but not what we're after. But it's interesting when you compare something like that to somebody like Emmons, who really knows their craft. And, I mean, and all of the fucking Dans. Like, DJ would never admit it. Or, no, admit's the wrong word. DJ would never acknowledge it, but they're an incredible artist. Like, it's frightening how many of our friends in internet, like, our orbiting internet bodies are fucking talented. Now, why do I talk ad infinitum? Because, like, well, surely you've only worked on Total War and then a bunch of other failed projects. I mean, we're not failed, but I didn't see them through. The reason I talk so much is the same reason. It's because I chat with everybody in those spaces. I got to be on the peripheries of so many different parts of the games industry, like, throughout the 2010s. You know, I've been in investor discussions. I've been in pitch meetings to Microsoft, you know. I've done GDC as B2B, as indie, as, you know, funded production. I've done it as fucking media. Like, I've been able to experience a lot of the industry from a wide variety of different places. That's where my knowledge comes from, you know? I'm not a fucking genius. Like, you want a community genius, like Victoria Tran. There's so many legends that we know. Right? My problem is that I love and obsess over games. And... oh no! Roscoe P. Jangles, no! Look at all these ducks that have been yoked to the side. Math-Aquatics, Red Quacktober, and... Quackinator 2000, who's also... Scotty, if Quack the Future reaches 88 miles per hour, we're gonna see some real shit. The other thing is, when I was at CA, I wasn't just in a community team off-site, right? Like, I was part of Craig's community team, but we were literally on a bank of desks with PR, with brand, you know, with marketing. The whole shebang was all in one clump, and we worked together. So I got to see the entirety of a big AAA campaign, which is pretty rare. Usually you don't get that, you know. It varies from studio to studio where the community people are. Unfortunately, more often than not, your community people will be in the fucking basement a la Mythic Quest. Yeah, Artipo, Glossling's a real good one. Will is a dragon that hoards excellent people. Were that my one friend. I'm just a great big fucking dork. Like, I fucking love video games and the people who make them, even having worked in video games, right? So I want to get to know these people because I love the things that they create and I want to discuss that, you know? Some people chase fame, you know, I want to be friends with so-and-so for the idea to be able to say it, and I'm like, nah, I want to be friends with these cool fucking weirdos who make the cool fucked up shit. Artipo, I will admit, at GDC, people have used me as like an ice-breaking ship. God, I love GDC. I don't know what it's going to be like this year or if I'm going to be able to attend, but God, I love GDC. Anyway, enough about me, you beautiful mother hubbards. I will say though, I know I mentioned this earlier today, but just because I've had to do a lot of this over the last week and change, like, it is fucking wonderful that Blue Sky is doing so well, and there is so much good information on there. However, there is also a lot of wrong information on there. And it's not to say that the people are spreading misinformation or that they are, like, necessarily, they are mean-spirited or bad or what have you, but there's a lot of people writing some what seem like very insightful posts on Blue Sky that is absolute nonsense. One of my industry friends was joking that they want a tag to be able to filter games industry opinions by people who've actually shipped a game. And I'm not saying that you need to have shipped a video game to have a valid opinion, but if you want to talk about, like, biz dev, if you want to talk about the actual mechanics of running a game studio, maybe put out a game first. But also, I'm enjoying Blue Sky and I don't want to be that cantankerous old dickhead in the corner. You know?
Oh, well, you haven't done things, and by my gate, which I'm now keeping, you're not allowed to say things.
So fuck off. No one wants that. Nova, I found that by joining Blue Sky, I've been able to do that. Sorry, Nova was saying, how about filtering the conversation by people who are actually in the industry? That's what Blue Sky's been for. I have seen none of this so-called controversy around series redesign. I've seen very little of the reactionary opinions post-Game Awards, and it's been wonderful. Wonderful. Well, I try not to be that way in terms of video game stuff, Scotty, because The thing with video games is that oh, check it out! Sorry. I don't know if I can select it, but look! Tiny ball!
Tiny ball! Yours!
There's a tiny duck on the tiny boat! Oh, it's fucking cute! Look how fucking cute that is, sir. Out of the way, Santa Claus. Oh! Sorry, I didn't mean to do this, but this is what I was trying to show you earlier. So this is Duck Quest. It's just the little mini game from whenever the internet goes out. No, Vern, this game didn't need to go this hard. And that's what I wanted to talk about before we got distracted by everything ever, right? Because this game eschews so much conventional wisdom and is very successful because of it. However. New duck! Okay, not the duck we need, but he's got 2 super soakers! Okay, I need your most radical 90s bullshit, friends. We're gonna get back to why this game is fucking cool and, water from a duck's back, not bad. The 2 duck kid, okay. Now, see, if more of you UK folk were awake, I'd go with get your own quack, but that's not gonna carry. Water Quacker, Quack Attack. Out of all quacks. Last Quaction Hero! Last Quaction Hero. I'll Be Quack is pretty good, but Last Quaction Hero. If you can beat Last Quaction Hero. Get your own quack. Scotty, back me up. Get your own quack. Dave Benson Phillips. It's a very funny British reference. Tell me I'm funny. Tell me I'm funny, Scotty. Scotty, tell me I'm funny. Nitro Doug Z. It's quack or nothing. I'll scratch your quack. Quack in action. No. Last Quaction Hero. Bravo, Caffeine, bravo. You missed the legend of Dave Benson Phillips. I'm so sorry. You know, he used to host the Horsham Pancake Race. There is unreleased footage of me and Craig at the Dave Benson Phillips Horsham Pancake Race. We used to have a bet. Me and Craig used to have a bet of the first person who does a video asset with Dave Benson Phillips wins. Kind of like how they did that one with the Chuckle Brothers and Hitman. Same kind of thing. This is your brain on quack. Quack addict. Back alley quack. Let's go upstairs for a bit with me. And yes, Caffeine. Last Action Hero is 93, and boy howdy is that one of the great films of our time. At this point, you know, my gin-addled brain, I don't remember the reception of it, but it is such an incredible movie. And it's definitely one that I think about more and more. Steven Seagal. Nah, he doesn't get a spot in this. He's a piece of shit. He's such a piece of shit. So Phyllis says, Last Action Hero was eviscerated by critics on release. Do you remember why? Like, I was too young to really be paying attention at that point. But it's like, I watched as a kid and I thought it was fun. I've watched as an adult and went, holy shit, this is incredible. Like, it's batting for the absolute fences. They thought it was dumb? How was it? Yeah. I want to time travel, fight him. I believe that's it. It's got Charles Dance playing one of the greatest villain roles in cinema. Excuse me, I've shot a man and I wish to confess. Shut up down there! Well, and that's the thing though, that Last Action Hero isn't a popcorn flick, you know, it's a meta-narrative commentary on, you know, Hollywood action movies and how fucking ridiculous they are. You know, the reality of life versus the insanity of fiction. It was also one of the first ones to kind of deal with the idea of, like, the trauma we inflict upon our characters. You know, what's his name, Jack Punchall or whatever, he has a horrible traumatic experience of his child dying in one of the movies. And they just, like, the difference between, like, his experience of it and the plot point that it was, I don't know, I could get hard on this? No, that's not the turn of phrase. I could discuss this a lot and go hard. God damn it. Release the Quacken's pretty good. That might have worked for the octopus, but Teppen Quacky, Quack and Yaki was fucking great. Anyway, I'm still not sure what the first introduction I had was to, like, meta-narrative stuff. But I will say that Last Action Hero played a big part in my love of things that go hard like that. Right. Okay, so jumping back. The thing I want to discuss with this, and one of the reasons why I don't get snooty about young game dev opinions, like when it comes to biz dev, you know what I mean? Like, how do you structure your studio? How do you sell a video game and stuff like that? There's still some conventional wisdom. But in terms of like creating video games, you know, one of the reasons I try not to say game design predominantly is it's not just game design anymore, it's all the facets blended together. The creation of games is a multifaceted thing now. And when I point to Placid Plastic Duck Simulator, like, this is batting for the fucking fences. The core loop makes no sense. It has a whole surprise game underneath, which is what we're fucking playing. It's not something that could have necessarily worked back in the box, like the boxed game era. But it absolutely can work now in our, like, you know, like instantly online, instantaneous communication world. Like, if you were to explain this game through the concept of game loops, it doesn't make sense because there's no core loop. You don't do anything. You sit here and you watch the ducks drop. You move between the different ducks on camera, and that's it. Oh, some of the ducks do funny things when they're next to each other. Oh, isn't that so funny? Like, and again, just very, very quickly, in case anybody hadn't encountered it, the concept of the game loop is a way that predominantly AAA devs explain. Oh, new duck. We have a lime green jelly duck. Repeat. Lime green jelly duck. Okay. So we have unknown, what was it? Unknown aircraft. We have pectin gelatin, and now we have the lime flavor. Yeah, Artie Poe, it's not even a Skinner box because there's nothing you can do, and there's no UI. And you know what? Slimer's good. Can anyone top Slimer? Lol. Flubber duck. Ah, Flubber duck. I do like Flubber duck. Lemon. Yeah, Flubber duck. Flubber ducky. There we go. That's why we work together. Flubber ducky, you're the one. You make bath time so much fun. Okay, so quick explanation of the game loop, just in case anybody here doesn't know it. So, it's a way of explaining a game. Take Destiny. The moment-to-moment gameplay is the gunplay. You shoot, you roll, you throw knives, you explode stuff, moment-to-moment. The minute-to-minute and session-to-session is about, you know, acquiring loot, leveling up your character, so on and so forth. Like, a gameplay session of Destiny has you like doing missions by yourself or running raids with friends or maybe playing some PvP, rolling between those, you know, trying to make gear score number go up, so on and so forth, right? That's the different ways you explain out the experience, right? This has none of those. There is no moment-to-moment gameplay because you're just here. This isn't even a walking sim. You don't even walk, right? You can name the ducks, I guess, but that has nothing other than, you know, that's just for you. You don't have to do that. You can turn the names off. Like, and session to session, well, when you begin a new session, unless you save it and continue it, like, you start again. And maybe you get the same ducks, maybe you get new ducks, right? Like, it's just ducks. Yeah, Artie Poe, it's a very elaborate screensaver, but then you add the idea that some ducks, when interacting with other ducks, will do special things. Okay, cool, I guess. And then you add the fact that there are hidden puzzles within it. So ultimately, it's a puzzle game, but only if you know it's a puzzle game. Meaning, if 100 people play this, maybe 2 to 5 people will realize, wait a second, what's that? It's not even, like, this, but it's brilliant, and here we are. We've played Plastic Duck Simulator, not counting today's session, for 47 hours. Yeah, I'm sorry, I was using those as example numbers, those are not actual stat facts. And Artie Poe, yeah, like, there was a whole slew of slightly interactive screensavers back in the day. The Star Trek one, I think, is probably one of the most famous, which had little tiny mini games you could fuck around on. But, you know, the idea of watching a screen till the DVD logo hits the corner is very good. Someone should make a song about that. Spoiler, they did, and it slaps. Also, when Flubber Ducky combines with the other two, I think we're going to see some serious shit. But this game could never have been created in a traditional development environment. And I'm not saying that to be a dick, it's just It's just true. Trying to see if Pollywannaquacker is around. I'm trying to check in with Pollywannaquacker just so we can. There we go. Yeah, exactly. Evil Geek, you could not pitch this game. You can only experience it. And there's a lot of games that we've encountered like that. There is no way in hell any mid to large size development team would have created something like Vampire Survivors. Now, Dungeon Clawrer is an interesting one because that was made by an established team. And it was inspired by their, love of Japanese grabber claw machines. But in the same breath, that came into success because, there are a lot of very successful, articulations on roguelikes now. It's not, you're not trying to pitch like The Binding of Isaac. And again, The Binding of Isaac was something that came out of fucking Flash games. Same with Spelunky. Wait, you want to make... Oh! Scotty! You're glowing! Scotty says, don't forget that Vampire Survivors is free today on Epic, but only for today. Don't do it. Don't do it! Verdon says, no studio can make Dave the Diver. This is a joke. See, Dave the Diver, I think, is a really good example of somebody up in a management space getting it, right? Because Dave the Diver makes sense to us. It's a blend of about 4 or 5 different indie experiences all plonked together. Now, admittedly, there's a lot of bloat to that they could probably have cleaned out, but... Oh, no, sorry, Scotty, I wasn't saying don't do it on Epic. I'm saying don't boot Vampire Survivors, you have so much to live for. I'm not even up to my Achievos. I haven't started Castlevania because I'm afraid. I'm not saying don't get it on Epic. I'm saying don't get Vampire Survivors. Don't be like us. We've seen too much. We've lost too much. Anyway, if you take something away from this part of the conversation, and hey, look, I'm guilty of it as well. Those of us who've been in the games industry a long time, we fall back on knowledge that we know. We fall back on methodologies that we've used that works, because unfortunately, that's the human condition. But in this instance, in the instance of video games as an art form, not all problems have been solved. So much of it doesn't make a lick of fucking sense. And if you're working on something, if you're making something different, even if it doesn't seem like it's good, you are breaking new ground. And hey, sometimes that ground is full of money, sometimes that ground is full of spiders. But either way, you have done something that nobody else has done. And that's fucking cool. That is always going to lead to some interesting shit. Hell, I guess this is on my mind because, again, I watched the whole of the Super Eye Patch Wolf video on games that don't exist. And when it got into some of the concepts of fake games, on the one hand, it's a bit wanky, right? Creating a piece of art about a pretend game means you get to do all the fun things, but you don't ever have to actually ship a game. And every game that's never shipped is always perfect. It has no bugs. The user experience is everything that you want it to be. The challenge of video games is trying to do it all, right? But then in the same breath, when you remove the constraints of actually having to dev, then you can get fucking weird with it. You know, the idea of creating a game guide, but it's glow in the dark. Still not the golden duck though. The idea of creating a game guide or a manual for a game that doesn't exist is a fascinating exercise that's simultaneously a jaunt into nostalgia, but also like a weapons-free get creative. And in that kind of environment, you can make things that might inspire greatness. You know, at that point, you're in a conceptual phase. Like, one of the games that, one of the fake games that was highlighted in the iPatchWall video was a really cute kind of Persona meets survival horror stealth 'em up. You know, where you and your friends are all like cutie patootie high school students, but you know, you also have to go and find these like SCP style horror anomalies at night. And it was like that balancing of like the Persona interaction systems with something a little bit more sinister. And it looked fucking good. Now, at a time when the big companies keep talking about how, like, you know, nobody wants live service games, nobody wants this, that, and the other, and then you see these fascinating concepts popping up that would do gangbusters, you know? All I can think of is like, you know, why don't they have a concepts department? And I know why, it's because of, you know, fragile white male egos.
CBS tried to make a spin-off where groups of the undead tried to live on a tropical island. Sadly, there were no vampire survivors.
I take back everything nice they said. All of it, retracted! Fucking terror! Shadow Realm! They're waiting for you. Fuck's sake. Thank you for the 500 bits. Fucking terror. Okay. I can't hate it. I can't hate it. It's terrible. I can't hate it. Fucking terrors. Anyway, I will say, I kind of scratched it earlier, but like, that was one of the things that I think one of the reasons why I ended up reading through all of Homestuck was just the fake games industry, the fake game design stuff. You know, I've always been fascinated with the idea of the shared world. Not like an MMO, but like... Alright. Darn it. So, sorry. Big Jelly Duck is here. Flubber Duck is over here, and we need these two to hang out. God damn it, Gene Swimmings. Okay, so we're just gonna follow Flubber Duck. Sorry, Flubber Ducky. Artsy Pie, that was. I'm sorry, that was a lot to throw at a person. It was a point I was making earlier while we were discussing fake games, and then we had a really cool duck drop, so we never really finished it. Hey, well, Verdant, thank you for the spinning duck, you fucking legend. Have a lovely rest of your evening. If we're still going when you come back, just... I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Okay. So, alright, so I'm still obsessed with the concept of the shared world. What I mean by that is closer to legacy board games rather than MMOs. The idea that you play something co-op with your friends, but the world is only affected by you and your squad, and that is what you share together. You know, I think a good example of that would be stuff like, you know, Valheim and things like that. You know, in the world of Valheim, it's just you and your homies, building your bases, working together, you know, having a good time. And a lot of that idea of the shared world does come from, you know, fake games and media. Again, I'm not saying you need to read Homestuck. It is a Herculean task. It is absolute brain rot at times. Right, we, as a species, we barely survived Homestuck. But one of the things that's very interesting about it is that the air quotes game is constructed by the players. So you have all these 4 kids, they all decide to play a video game together. It triggers the end of the world. But the choices that they all make all add pieces to what becomes the game world, right? Every kid gets like an instructional digipet, essentially. Like both a Navi type character and also a Tamagotchi. And what they put into it affects everything else in the world they're about to enter. So one person puts their dog. So a bunch of characters get, you know, like dog-like abilities. One guy throws in a fucking clown doll. There's a lot of clowns. So yeah, you do end up with these like were-clown monster villains. The idea that the elements that you choose for yourself, for your world, to help you will also be the things that you have to face. But not just yours, but also your friends. So one kid throws in a fucking katana because he's a shades-wearing edgelord. And so, yep, the enemies and, like, notable enemies now have cool katana powers. Well, actually, it's a crow with a katana through its chest, so the main enemies can then draw their katana. It gets fucking weird. Oh, that's because the translucent blue-purple duck is actually a merging of 2 other ducks. And I have a feeling once it touches Flubberducky, they get squished in together. But yeah, a lot of these like procedural generation systems I thought were fascinating. And, you know, after encountering stuff like Spelunky, I became obsessed with the idea of like, how do you add all these elements together? You know? Come on, Flubberducky, they're right there. Flubberducky, you're the one. And so yeah, with a lot of these fake games, like the ones that the ones that got posted in Longship last night, they're like very like Soulsian meets. Do you even remember the Psygnosis games back in the day? Like acid-soaked logos, crazy key art, very kind of like Soulsian combined with that. It works really well. Yeah, you know what, Artie Poe, that's a great way of describing Spurb. It's the opposite of a game isekai. The game is increasingly weird and bad. Also, the octopus keeps spitting ink at the other ducks. That's so cool. Oh shit, we got a new duck. Oh, we got Buzz Aldrake. That's a really good name. Yeah, the fact that every kid has a different inventory system and all of them are fucking bad is hilarious. And I will say, like, things like, I'm sorry I've talked about it a lot, but things like Shangri-La Frontier, which is a good game designed, or, you know, Gun Gale Online, you know, those ones are aspirational in the sense that they have a system of delivering content that's just not feasible. You couldn't make the sheer amount of unique content that those have. But honestly, like, I'm watching season 2 of Gone Gale Online, and I know you've had to hear me rave about this, but the idea of changing our thinking that competitive play should be fair, that competitive play should be fucking bullshit and weird, and I can't stop thinking about that. You know, the idea that tournament level play should contain wildly different scenarios. You know, I'm obsessed with this idea now. You know, why is it that, you know, our major esports events don't end with a special something? And hey, look, I understand why that is. For fighting games or for MOBAs, that would suck. But, like, just imagine, you know, the grand finale of a CSGO tournament is in itself a special one-of-a-kind level with a weird new mechanic or some shit. The idea that the PUBG Invitational contains almost like a Hunger Games style game master, like helping and fucking with people as it goes down. Like, I love that idea, and it's really hard to talk about this without spoiling shit. Like, I do understand with a few games why it's not really possible, because the moment-to-moment gameplay speed is so fast. And Phyllis, I do remember. Like, that's some Omega Naught tier shit. So Eagle Lives says that'll be pretty terrible competition though, and Eagle Lives, I think that's why I'm so obsessed with this idea, because you're right, it would be a terrible tournament. But it would be a great experience to watch. And then the spectacle is changed from being about the teams and their experience to being about the viewership. And then you got yourself a sport, my friends. Like, it's that weird thing of we've been watching, you know, stuff like the Hunger Games and the Running Man and things like that for years. We've had this concept of like the gladiatorial entertainment. And sure, I never want to see the reality of that ever come to fruition in any way, shape, or form. If anyone does it, it'll probably be Mr. Beast. But the thing about those is that it's not about being fair to the contestants, because, you know, usually it's dystopian hellhole, but it's about being entertainment to the audience. And, like, I keep thinking about how miserable Overwatch League was to watch for a game that has watch in its title. And, like, ultimately, I ended up attributing it to the fact that Overwatch as a game, when it was good, moved too fast to really do... Alright, let's go back over here. There's no way... Sorry, there's no way we're going to get the two alien ducks together right now. But yeah, the game moves too fast to commentate on immediately, and it would be impossible to add any changing factors because of speed of game. But again, something like a Battle Royale, being able to fuck with that in real time, you know, the reason why I think PAX still does stuff like the Omegathon is that the Omegathon is more about the audience than the player. Well, an Artie Poe, I think it's getting away from it being exhibition matches or not, you know? Do you know what I'm saying? Sorry, I don't mean to sound like I'm being a pedant, but like, we have this idea of exhibition matches being this, like, you know, fun little jaunt, whereas we could really do some fascinating stuff there. And Arrow Griffin, that would work. Like, the awards part of the Video Game Awards is the bit that gets the least amount of attention anyway. Go home, Paul McQuackney, you're drunk. I don't know. I guess I keep thinking about, like, how can we create experiences that allow for, you know, variety and expression as well as competitive. I'm obsessed with a couple of moments in gaming history, but not the ones you're probably thinking of. Like, there was a Counter-Strike tournament where the winning play was done by a player who faked throwing a grenade by throwing a pistol over a box so the other player would look away, and then he clapped him in the face and defused the bomb. Like, that felt like some John Wick shit right there. But the problem being is that that kind of, like, creative play on top of creative play is, one, it's impossible to plan for, and two, all players have to be at such a ridiculously high tier of skill that you even get that kind of expression. But I've been thinking about it. I don't have a solution. I don't have a, like, here's how we will create an expressive and entertaining type game. But, I mean, Orzine, I do think, yeah, starting with the kind of tournament play where there is a game master overseeing the tournament. Because, like, it sure as shit would combat toxic behavior if the players knew that at any point there would be an actual games master fucking with stuff. You know, somebody drops a slur and gets their shit wrecked. Kinda sounds pretty fair to me. You know? The irony is that a lot of the times when we talk about the difference between, like, casual and competitive play, I don't know about y'all, but the times when I have played competitive playlists on online games is where I've encountered the worst. Or mushroom duck. Mushroom duck. What does he know? He's a mushroom duck. Alright. We got a duck. We got a mushroom. We got a mushroom, we got a duck. Maybe gnome? Mush duck. Not bad. Just a fun guy. Can anyone top just a fun guy? I'm challenging you. Can you beat just a fun guy? My silly quack is good. Yeah. Paging just a fun guy. Paging just a fun guy. Shikwaki mushroom's pretty good. Interesting. So Eagle Lives was saying that Blast Pro series has a series where they change one thing per round. Controls reversed, movement is 1,000 times faster. Nicholas Bender will say turn up halfway through the match and make it 6v5. Not entertaining a genuine competitive high-level match. Okay. You make an interesting point that a lot of the time the people watching esports are themselves players. It's kind of the I could do this. So, that's understandable. That's understandable. See, I wonder if it's something that could be baked into the essence of a title. There's definitely something here, you know what I mean? Oh, let me guess, the jelly's upstairs or something. Because, Yeah, I bet Flubberduck is upstairs now. No? What are you doing over there? Where the fuck is Flubberduck? I do not see Flubberducky. Oh, there they are. Yeah, they just got down. Alright, maybe we'll get lucky. Here we go. So Chaunerus is saying, you know, they missed the Total Biscuit StarCraft 2 tournaments. Don't think anyone's done anything similar where they take high-level players to have a whole tournament based on weird community maps. I never got to see those. I never got into StarCraft like I got into other spheres. Like, I don't know what this says about me, but I played StarCraft 2 for the story, you know what I'm saying? What? I had it, like anybody around my age, I had a thing for Kerrigan. I will not be apologizing. No, that sounds fascinating. I mean, as an aside to an aside, I've always enjoyed ridiculous tournaments. But I think those kinds of tournaments, they're fun to play and fun to watch, but they're not a substitute for, like, competitive play. And Eagle lives, like, I hope... I guess I'm not arguing that we need to get rid of competitive play by any means. Oh, come on, ducks. You all are getting real close. Here we go. Look at them. They're like 2 or 3 ducks. Now, in a second, everyone's going to get shoved out of this area, and hopefully... Cardi Quack Arrest. Still love that one. Chaunerus, I think combining the gel ducks is an achievement. Again, so far as I know, we're waiting for the golden duck to be able to continue. Yeah, thank you, Ket. That's a much better way of putting it than I was saying. It's not about getting rid of competitive play, it's about having other big events that aren't focused on being competitive. You know? Like, it's not something I've been able to go back to, but I will definitely say that I really, really liked the Age of Wonders format that we had. Because, like, competitive play Civ is really fucking dull. It's really fucking dull. To watch, I mean. It's great to play. But I have tried to watch... I have tried to watch it, mainly because, I'm sure I told you all this, but my first proper job outside of, like, rank and file QA was I was embedded on the Shogun 2 multiplayer team. And, oh crap! What are you up to, Duck? Now, do the curtains change based on the time of day? They drew the curtains. This game is still finding cool shit. But yeah. The Age of Wonders tournament that we did, obviously it was a little bit skewed because, you know, you lot were voting for me when I really didn't deserve it. But the idea that it was more about the performance of declaring who won, rather than about, like, what was happening, I thought worked really well. You know, honestly, if I was ever going to do something like that, it would probably be for, like, Stellaris or something. And Quasi, that could work. I mean, next big project is obviously the tower, and you know, finishing off Memnol, but I wouldn't be against that. You know, one of the reasons why I haven't really done like big tournament play for us is that our age range and skill range when it comes to a lot of genres is way more spread out than a lot of other groups. You know, if we did an Unreal tournament, either I would be the unstoppable victor, or I would have to face the fact that I can no longer play. And I'm not ready for either of those. You know, I had a rude awakening when challenging somebody to Halo Reach once in an after pub match. And I don't want that for Unreal Tournament. Okay, come on, Golden Duck. Come on, Golden Duck. It's dropping. It's not the Golden Duck. It's Submersible. Mario Kart. I've never been good at Mario Kart. I was just very drunk. That's a different story. Getting closer. Just gotta make their way through the crowd of ducks. See what I mean about there being like there's nothing we can do to affect this current situation. It doesn't matter how badly we want these two ducks to hang out. It's not up to us. So close and yet so far. Their goopy eyes locked across the pool. They just had to make their way through the crowd. God, this is gonna be this is gonna be a complex. Okay. Anyway, so yeah, you know what? Let's think of things we can do. You know, a Stellaris game would be. Stellaris can be difficult to communicate the intricacies of what's going on, but not impossible. Dustin just says Babel Royale. Damn, you're out for scrabbly blood. Alright, Artsy Bo, we'll see you when you get back. I'm trying to avoid just being tortured by these two flubberducks who do not want to seem to want to fucking hang out. Little terrors. I mean, Jackie Fox was mentioning earlier about potentially doing another round of Sven co-op, which could be very fun. Maybe that'll be our Christmas Eve silly buggers. And Shaunerus, I'd love to do that. It's just the Elden Ring PvP is an arse to set up. And we have to kind of do it, like, I can't remember if there's spectation, but... when we did it for, what was it, Dark Souls 3, we definitely got into some fun, silly buggers. Like, that was a lot of fun. Elden Ring doesn't seem to have the same amount of ridiculousness. It requires a little bit more organization, is what I'm saying. So I'm not saying no. They're so... Look at these fucking ducks! Hey! Good evening, Whimsy! Watto and welcome. I hope you like ducks! Because we've got a lot of ducks. Gilmere, Watto and welcome. Or Gilmere. I'll get it right one day. One day. Yeah, we got a lot of ducks up in this place. So, Whimsy, how was your stream? What were you up to? Tell me your tales. We're getting more and more duck-themed nonsense over here. So, to bring you all up to speed, we have not done anything new on the puzzle since last you've seen us. We're waiting for the golden duck to spawn. And, as you may have noticed, it has not. A lot of other ducks have spawned. The Hell Ducker for Quacker Earth. I think some Hell Diver ducks or some Hell ducks would be definitely in there. Also, there should be an Agent 47 duck. Like, that's the crossover. We deserve it, they deserve it. We haven't encountered a duck that fits the Scrooge McBill. But it's not off the table. It does scare me a little bit how the Life Aquatic floats around for a bit, goes underwater, and then we never fucking see them again. Like, not gonna lie on that one. Yay! We listen to every phrase that Polywana Quacker can say. Bill Nye, the quacking guy. That works, that works. We get a science duck. Gorduck Freeman, if you will.
They're waiting for you, Gorduck, in the test chamber. With my brains and your bill, we'll make an excellent team. Stop quacking! He's a friend!
I'm left to my own devices far too often. Okay, well, so Gilmere, so what was Whimsy up to? I hope they had a good time. To those of you who've just joined us, welcome to the pool. I got nothing but puns and banter.
How many ducks do we still need to complete the Panini Collector's Pool Quacktacular sticker book?
That's a very good question. I'm glad you asked. So, let's have a quick quacking guess. So there's 1 from events, 5 from here, so 6, 7. Oh no, so 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Alright, there are 11 ducks left for our full-on Panini sticker collection. Yeah, kids want to talk about gacha pulls these days. They'll never know the agony of a Panini sticker collection. GDC should do a sticker book collection. There was an independent company at GDC a few years back that would do like a yearbook, and you could sign up and have like a wonderfully terrible like 80s yearbook style photo taken. There's one of me and one of the peeps I was working with at Improbable, and I'm wearing like the full-on denim on denim on denim. I've got my hair back combed and these giant glasses. We got this whole like AV club reject. It was good times. God. I wonder if actually we got off with her bread, the Queen of Hearts duck. This is spectacular. Evil Geek, not a bad shout. I feel that the skill level with Armored Core 6 is so high. Now, that's why I haven't suggested we do any like multiplayer days on that one, because the meta is very unforgiving. And if we went random, I don't know. And then again, I used to play quite a fair bit of Armored Core for Answer online, and that was a whole heap of nonsense. And before you ask, yes, I did play with my customized white glint. Well, no, so Stooge, like in Armored Core, what you do or do not use is up to you. It's what you make work, but the multiplayer has a very specific meta, predominantly based around stun weapons, I believe was the last tick. So like the stun daggers, the pistols, that kind of thing. So Bacon, we could do that, but we're at over 100 ducks. The duck timer doesn't start until all 100 ducks spawn in. I am gonna save it though, just so we know how many ducks we're up to. Yeah, so we're currently, if we look at, we're currently at 139 ducks out of 164. So yeah, we've still got 25 ducks to go. Oh no, but Bacon, they drop one after another. Quackintosh! Look! The little... The little caterpillar fucking blossomed into a little butterfly! Fucking game of the year. Game of the year. Sorry. So yeah, so Bacon, 139 ducks, we'll have to drop one after the other until we get the next one. So... every time I think we've seen everything in this game, it shows us something new. Love it! Oh. Where are you headed? There we go. Come on, keep going. Break through that crowd. Star-crossed lovers. It's being cock-blocked by the men in Quack. They are like 3 ducks apart. Alright, here we go. Let's open up this pit! Oh, that's gross. Come on. And see, Bacon, we'd miss out on these. nail-biting moments of duck interaction. So close and yet so far. So close and yet so far. Oh, you know that little explosive's gonna fuck this whole plan up. The shockwave separating our beautiful ducks once more. God, this is like the sliding doors of duck romance. I hate it! I love it. What's that? Paul McQuackney desperately trying to be in the spotlight again? Who would have guessed it? Nah. Shrug Duck the Birdinator. Okay, sorry, what were we talking about prior? Oh, we were talking about like potential things we can do as a group. Like, I really enjoyed our Project Zomboid day, and I think that would be another good one. Like the idea of doing a like PvP off but last person standing. So like you can't actively hurt another player, but what you can do is set off a fire alarm and fucking cheese it. I mean, actually, what happened with us was we tried a bunch of different ideas, and ultimately we got swarmed at a gas station, and that's when I went out, and I was surviving pretty good. We got a car, things got weird. It was great. I don't know. My friends, I've been... I don't want to say I've been in survival mode. I'm kind of trying to get out of that, but I've definitely been in this point with streams and whatnot. I've been trying to make as much happen as I could, right? Okay, I'm not appreciating the amount of alarms the amount of sirens I'm hearing tonight. This better not be a fucking zombocalypse. This better not be a zombocalypse. I got shit to do tomorrow. I can't have a zombocalypse now. Oh, that's next week. Okay. You did, Fearless. You did. And if that isn't a metaphor for my life, I don't know what is. Honestly, if it's a duck apocalypse, or duck apocalypse, if you will, the ducks already know we're on their side. So we're fine. We're fine. Alright. Coming up with the next one. Come on, Gold Duck! Come on, Gold Duck! Positive mental attitude. We can summon this. Come on. Come on! Come on. It's a new duck.
Instructions unclear. Sending Golduck.
No, you sent us the hollow Gold Duck. Sadly, Quack to the Future's already been taken. Got some real, like, Bontham Spies kind of vibes. Holoquam, Quacktum Leap, 2 Quack live in concert, Obi Duck Kenobi, some duck assembly required. I saw the TV Quack. No, we already have our really good trans duck. Help me, Obi Quack Kenobi. Teleporter Quack sent. R2 Duck 2. Holoduck. Holodeck. I see what you're going for. It is glitching. It's not happy about this. So that's a lot of ducks. That's a lot of ducks. Digiduck. Digiduck monsters. Digiducks are the champions. Quackdom Duck. Astral Production. Not bad, not bad. Arnold Ducker. He will never need a simmer. Pixel Beak. Duck. Arnold Ducker. Dustin, where does Double Ducker Bus come into the holographic duck? I just explain me your process here. Are you just shouting duck puns? Quaxity Miku! Yes! Yes! Quaxity Miku. That's so good! Because it's a hologram. Oh no! Well, no, you might get your wish. Shit. Okay, we have to save and reload. Okay, so we're up to 140. We have 24 ducks left. Okay. But, in theory, if we main menu and exit, I can get rid of the, arrow pointer bug. Basically, at a certain point, we've noticed it stops updating the names. So, unfortunately, all we can do is save load it. There we go. Resume. Rooftop 1%. So it slows us down a little bit, friends. But we get to see everybody drop on in. So I tell you what, friends, now is a really good time to grab yourself some water, pay attention to your pets and your nearest and dearest. I'm going to nip to the loo and get myself some water. No sleep till we clear this fucking puzzle. Alright? I mean it. I mean it. We're doing this. We're doing this. Also, I wonder if it drops them in the order we found them or not. Never thought to check that. Yeah, well, Marshall Ray, it was lovely to see you. And to be continued, friend. Alright? Vernon says, wait, none of us get sleep? Now you're getting it! Alright, friends, I'll be back in just a sec. How's that for timing? I'm back and so is the new duck. Oh, we had a new duck. What did we get dropped? A pancake duck. Alright, well, we'll see what this one is and then we'll... Duck with a pancake. Alright, we'll have a look in a second. Okay, it's Cybill Punk 2077. Check this out. Yeah. First person mode. Okay. So if we go back to the collection, we had Quaxine Miku. Should now update. And we got a pancake duck, you were saying. I'm so glad there hasn't been a milkshake duck so far. Oh yeah, so ducks with a pancake on. Any suggestions for balanced quackfist? Inspirational duck of pancakes? Is it good? Buttermilk pan quacks? Oh shit! Poindux doesn't kill himself immediately. Huh, what crazy happenstance is this? Trying to see if I can spot them. Oh, there they are. Just got a little pancake duck hat. If it was a milkshake duck, it'd be quackly cancelled. One would hope. Oh shit! Come on. Come on. There you go. Stay on target. Stay on target. Stay on target. Alright, the Gwym Squeaker. Setting him up for success there. Bruce, you piece of shit cockblock! Okay, no, we're still good. We're still good. We're still good. Grrr! Project BFD unlocked the big fucking duck. There we go. And duckification has been achieved. Fuck yeah, and we didn't miss it. Okay. So yeah, give me your give me your pancakes. Flat quack's not bad. The wolf, I like flat quack. Flat quacks. Quack stack's good. Going stackers. Ah, figure 6, I see what you did there. Flip it and reverse it. Do you know Missy Elliott does that? Buttermilk pan quacks. Pancato? Or stacky? And Quackjacks is definitely on there. Flat quacks. Butterbill pan quacks. It's not one of the best ones to work with. Quackstack. Quackstack's not bad. I'm not sure what it is, by the way, that makes the ducks go lopsided. I don't know which duck does that. I hot quacked. I quacked. 5 AM Denny's mistake duck. International House of Panquacks. Is that too long? Yeah, it is too long. It's a good idea though. I like it. Yeah, we got plenty of time for the eye quacks. International House of Quacks. There we go. I-hawk. There we go. We got there in the end. Okay. A Ducky's Grand Slam. I swear, every time we stop somewhere, Paul McQuackney is just like, hey, it's all about me now. God, this is making me want to make a cuppa. What did you post, Evil Geek? What did you post? That's a good point. Like, Dice, if the big fucking duck does end up, would they get jammed in the pipe? Will we have multiple ones? Okay. You know what? I see it. I see it. It would be very funny if all the ducks managed to start getting jammed in the pipe. Okay. What's happening here? Oh, sorry about that. Will goes violently into space. I'm putting the kettle on. I'm putting the kettle on. Oh, I didn't buy enough. Oh, did I buy tea? I hope I did. Fine. I need a cuppa. Sorry, I went very much to space there, and I realised I was, I'd not say zoning, but I think a full-on cup of coffee right now would be a highly ill-advised manoeuvre. But tea I can do. Oh, I mean, the guineas, to ask the guineas if they need extra salad, of course they need extra salad. Of course they do. That's what they're about. You know? Cheeky little buggers. Okay. Next duck is coming. Next duck is coming, so is cuppa. Alright, what you got for us? Come on, gold duck! Every duck that drops brings us one step closer. Oh, okay. We need to change that duck's name to Psych Duckdelic. Oh, Ellis Duck for now. There we go. So that wasn't a spoiler if you haven't solved the original puzzle, but the TLDR is for the first puzzle, you have to name this duck something very specific, but that is based on your Steam app ID. So it's not one that you can just look up the answer for. Alright. We're going up to the roof. Hey look, it's OG Billiam Ducks for the third. He knows how to live. And yes, Dustin, we did already quack Cybill 2077's first person one. That was what got us on track for... Shit, I'm trying to remember which one. Was it... Was that one for the outer space setup? Sorry. Oh shit, we're getting some ducks! Who did we get dropped in? Oh! It's the abduction. I wondered when they were going to join us. Okay, and we're back up with the window prenup. Yeah, speaking of quacking, I desperately need this cuppa. So bear with me just a second while I pour my tea. Thank you for that. Sorry for the wait. Like, I honestly thought we would see the golden duck by now. So I guess tonight we're in for the long haul. We've been in Plastic Duck Sim for like, what, 3... Okay, Criminal Duck shows up here first. I really wonder if he's part of the fucking mystery. And Famous 6, thank you for sneaking that in. So Aeon, welcome back. We've had some great duck moments. Well, actually, Chaunerus, I can put us in I'm sleeping as a category. So I could catch some Z's on the couch behind. Oh. Bye, duck! That is the cool thing about reloading the save, is we get to see that. So yeah, no gold duck yet. Oh, and it sounds like Poindexter is either trying to fly away or has just thrown himself off the roof. So if we save it, I can tell you how many ducks in we are. Yeah. So we're down to 21 ducks, which is the 21 Pilots cover band I would actually go and see. Oh, we're not mining crypto. Okay. That's an excellent question. What has been one of our really good new names? Tappin' Quacky has been very good. Or Tappy. Now I'm tripping over the good names. That's right. I got my cup of tea. I got my cup of tea. It's pretty good, Aeon, right? Fun Guy was pretty good. Flubber Ducky is very funny. Yeah, Wolf, same brain, same brain. I did like Bill and Toad, because it's a duck wearing a frog costume, so instead of Bill and Ted, it's Bill and Toad. One of the cute things is, so you see Quackintosh there, that has like a little caterpillar on its head. With enough time, the caterpillar will turn into a beautiful little butterfly, and it's fucking cute. "21 Ducks" by Green Duck from their album 21st Century Break Duck. So yeah, we're in a kind of a strange holding pattern right now. Huh. Was that art or was that... Am I losing my marbles? Probably losing my fucking marbles, aren't I? That's most likely. Also, I managed to get rid of the mouse cursor bug, so I'm feeling pretty fucking smug. Yeah, if the last duck we get is the gold duck, then oh, so help us. But never give up, never surrender. You know who said that? Galaxy Quest. Am I losing my marbles on stream? You know what? I said I wanted to do more event streams. I said I wanted to do more stuff. Here we are. Oh, however, new duck! Okay. If we didn't already have a duck called Saved by the Bill, this would be perfect. Nickeloduck. Nick Quacklodian. Kid Quacks, good. Orange, good. Nostalgia Duck. Lo-Fi Beats to Quack 2. Saved by the Bill is already on. Quack House. Yeah, no, it's Rugrats Splash Screen. It's our real monsters. Quacker Keeper, good, good. Nick Belodian. Rug Quacks! Shit, okay, those are good. Those were really good. I don't know which one to go for. Nick, Bill Lodian, and Rug Quacks are kind of like the two. Like, I can even hear the Bubba Quack to the 90s. Quack 90s show. The Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. Ducky's Modern Life. Good. Nick Billodian. Rocco's Mallard Life. Boosh. Nailed it. Back of the net. Rocco's Mallard Life. It's a group project. It's a group project. Okay, that means we've almost finished so many ducks as well. We've just got one more duck to drop. Yeah, guys, we're almost there. Huh, way cool. Aeon says their dad went to school with the guy that produced that. That's pretty cool. Okay. The fact that duck and cover just got exploded amuses me greatly. Okay. I still like Basky Quacked, as in Basquiat. I still like that. Ah, sweet mercy in a cup. As I've said, friends, coffee is a thing that I need. Without coffee, I die. But tea is a passion, is a joy. Oh. Okay. So Basket Quacked draws on the other ducks. It's mostly graffiti symbols. I checked them. There's like latte, biscotti, Ollie, the whole shebang. A little snail that says ciao. A little bumblebee. A little puppy. And he just doodles on things because he does graffiti. That's what he does. He's just a little guy. He's just a little guy. Okay. The Zodiac Biller is still very good. Like, so Arrow Griffin, the fact that there isn't just a buy all ducks button is probably for our own safety. There is going to be a Kickstarter for a physical infinite pool of ducks. No joke. So it's like little tiny floating ducks, and they go down a little tiny slide, and then there's like a magnet thing to pull them back up to the other section. Couldn't make this stuff up. I'm just continuously impressed with how much game there is to this. Because I was thinking, like, you know what, the smart thing to do would be to combine this with a Gundam building stream. But then there's always something going on. I can't call this game dull. Oh, also, I finally realized what all the little candy ducks are. Anytime anybody impacts the pinata duck, it spits out a bunch of tiny little, like, candy ducks, or sweeties. Hang on, that's pretty good. I've looked over the multi-packs of little plastic ducks more times than I care to count. Again, the reason why the entirety of my apartment complex isn't covered in ducks is because of money. Alright, I just want you to know that. Yeah, to choose between ducks, slugcats, and Gundams. Tough decisions, but I have a... Okay, if I wanted to, I can stack my ducks... I can stack my Gundam boxes to the ceiling. Alright? I am not a person wanting for more Gundams. And the slugcats, well, I'm pretty... They're gonna have to make more slugcat plushies for me to buy. Okay, if we get another, like, sci-fi duck, Quack the Planet, it's gotta go on. It's gotta. Oh shit! Okay, look! Buzz Aldrake, the Bumblebee Bee, is circling around Roscoe P. Jangles because he's got a little flower! I keep finding new things! This game. So Artipo, there is actually, it's not an official Gundam, but there is a Bandai Duck mech kit. Sadly, I think it is sold out at New Type. Yeah, it's currently sold out. Hang on, I'll see if I can bring it in front of the screen without breaking it. So, this is a real model kit that you can buy, that exists. Look at that duck. I'm not asking. Like, it's sold out. You literally can't get it to, you know, you can't get it to send to me. It is not a thing that I need, but I just need you to know that we can combine these things. It is possible. But yeah, I am not a gentleman that needs any more Gundam kits. And currently, I don't have a space to start building them. That's been the only thing that I haven't been able to, like, sort. Because that's real life. And Failed Symphony. Absolutely. When you think about how a large proportion of the things we're seeing that come out of AAA, more than not, are designed to fit a specific, like, market slot, right? Concord was made to be a live service game. Whereas this wasn't made to be anything. And because the scope stayed small, the attention to detail that they could put in was brilliant. You know? Favor6 says it has LEDs and the mini soap has a magnet that turns the LEDs on and off. Oh, that's fucking cool. Oh no! Okay, Quacked Up has dropped. Mallard's Modern Life hasn't saved. Rocco's Mallard Life. Man, this bug's getting frustrating. Okay, so to the beautiful mod team here, are any of you staying up late? Because we shouldn't keep doing these, like, repeated restarts. the drops slow us down. Plus, we have to wait for the environmental ducks to drop as well. But in the same breath, game's getting grumpy. Sometimes you can trick these things into it. Nah. Oh, so basically what I was saying is that we can update it. God, it's just the sheer amount of interactions in this. Okay, so jumping back. I was asking your lovely selves, what is going to be your holiday break game? And I'd love to know. I know one of you said you were finally doing Ni no Kuni. I don't know if you're one of those people that absorbs accents when listening to it, but it's very funny when someone comes off of Ni no Kuni for a while and you can hear the Welshisms start to seep into their lexicon. And honestly, like, the idea of just having a holiday break to just JRPG 2, like, sounds great. Mine would probably be Metaphor, just because I'm in love with the visual style of it. And the fact that your quick travel is like riding a sword like a skateboard, like let's fucking go. That's just a good time. Oh, Stu's thinking about playing maybe Sifu. Hell yeah. I was reminded of Absolver the other day. And, well, I know why that didn't do better in terms of sales. God, what a trip of a game that was. Sorry, just because Sifu, Kung Fu game, but that one's about, you know, like, time loop and the cost. Absolver was kind of like a slightly arty, Soulsian-like game, but the combat system was like Kung Fu styled. But it was based not on like a move set in one way, that each direction you faced was a different set of moves, which was kind of cool. Yeah, so Edwin, apparently, what's his face, the piece of shit meme lord, Chuck Norris, apparently those aren't AI generated lines. Apparently they actually flew Chuck Norris into the studio to record those. Crime Boss Roque City, I want to hate it, but I can't. I'm not saying you should play it, right? I'm not saying you should buy it, but looking at Roque Crime City and then looking at Payday 3 and being like, why is the shitty one more fun? And okay, sorry, I shouldn't call Roque City shitty. It's trying to do a lot of things. It has the artistic ingenuity of a bedroom dorm poster of, you know, Tarantino fan. But for all that, it focuses on one thing that a lot of games don't. It's just it's fun. It gets a bit stupid and it has some very strange mechanics, but it's fun. Must have hurt the side of the studio when he flew into it. Ah. You know what? If that dude had just shut his whole mouth and just let the memes carry through, he would have been remembered as a legend. But no, he had to run his mouth. Chuck Norris is not a nice person. He is a very unnice person. You know what, Numbers? You're not wrong. You're not wrong. But you know what the old saying goes? Ooh! It's a Tamagotchi! A Tamagotchi. Tamagotchi. A Digibill monster. We gotta hatch it. Okay, I've only got one button, so we've just got to follow it around. Repeat clicking doesn't seem to do anything. A Tamagotchi, thank you. Hold click doesn't seem to do anything, so all you can really do is follow it for now. Man, apparently this is the fucking place to be. This is the duck hangout. No, I don't think it's moving with intent. The insane quack posse has like a little jet of water it spits out. And I think that's what's pushing it around. But good spot, good spot. Eyes on the prize is what we like to see. Honestly, I think for my holiday break games, I'm probably going to continue with Stalker 2. Because there's nothing in Stalker 2 that I can show you that would be different than watching anything else. And also, I don't play Stalker 2 interesting. You know, that's one of those games where I like to be able to, you know, be careful, be slow, take my time, save my items, you know, farm quests until I have good shit, you know what I mean? Edwin said, if I have a nickel for every time a white guy who got big doing kung fu movies turned out to be an absolute shit, I'd have 2 nickels. Which isn't a lot, but it's weird it happened twice. I wouldn't say that I nearly got into a fight, because you know me, I'm not actually the scrapping kind. But I was in the pub the other night, and someone tried to tell me a story about old Steven Seagal. You know, the slap master. And they tried to tell me that that they had a story where they met him when he was, like, at spree of being a sheriff. And they tried to tell me, with po-faced, that the famous Raul Julia line from Street Fighter was actually something that Steven Seagal said one time. You know, for you, the day you met Steven Seagal was the most important of your life, but for me, it was a Tuesday. And I don't know, I didn't know whether to be mad at the person trying to pretend that this was a thing, or if that actually was a line, I'd be even more angry. Yeah, no. He's an absolute fucko shitlord of a human. I don't know anything about Jean-Claude Van Damme, and you know what? I've not looked up. Aeon, I'll try. Like, let's see if it takes. Let's see if it takes. Nah, names aren't taken right now. Like, I can save it and reload it again, but... I don't know what's causing it. Yeah. So yeah, we'll do, you're right, we'll do Paper Memories and the 1,000-Year Door. So what have we had so far? We've had Quaxley Miku. Oh, Jesus. Right, on my knee then. Quaxley Miku. We've got Tamaquachi. No, well, that's the problem. Oh, yeah, no. Oh, was it Miku that wasn't updating? No, it was, did it? Yes, okay. Okay, fed it some food. And Fred, whatso and welcome. Fred comes seeking people who've seen the... Okay. The duck is happy. That's the thumbnail for today. So we're gonna wait until the duck is hungry. So at Quaxley Miko, we had Rocco's Mallard Life. And this was between Tamaquachi and Digibil Monster. I think it's going to be Tamaquachi because it doesn't look like a fighting pet. Yeah, I know that's a weird distinction to place. The problem is these may end up being misspelt. Oh yeah, no, Aeon, those are going on the list. For certain. Quack the Planet and Curse Ye Quail. Actually, I still have one of the reprints of the OG Digimon from Akira Zero. But we've got to wait until the ducks show up. Because if the pun name doesn't fit, we can't just call any duck Curse Ye Quail. We have to take the personality of the duck into account. So I'm sure you're well aware. So I think we've got to wait until the duck is no longer like heart bouncing. And then we'll do what? It's only one button, so it's not like we have to wait and do things specifically. Apparently people are still finding out new shit about the OG Tamagotchis, which makes my little like 90s heart, my 90s kid heart happy, you know what I mean? What was it? Yeah, I mean, I think that happened to everybody. The Tamagotchi craze was such a strange time in like, oh, here we go. Oh, we just feed him more donuts. He's a happy little guy. Yeah, the Tamagotchi craze was fascinating because like, I was the only kid who had a Digimon, so I never had anyone to fight against. And the difference between the kids who had like the official ones and the kids who had just like the weird knockoffs that popped up. But because of the beeping and everything, you either had to be able to keep yours stealthily without being seen, or it would get taken away from you and it would just die in a little box. Weirdly dark time when you stop and think about it. Oh! Another duck dropped. What did we get? Duck Show Libre was already in there. H Quack. Don't see anyone unnamed. Alright, I'm just gonna check the collections real quick. This is not the event duck. Appeal. Ducks galore. Don't see anybody shiny. Oh, Jesus. Sorry, I didn't mean to click on side bill punk. Oh, I don't know if you noticed this. This duck will scan the other ones, and if there's any interesting information, it'll tell us. So like party foul, there's nothing. So men in quack, no info there. Oh god, that's a. Okay. I don't see the golden duck. Whatever dropped is definitely something that we already had. but it's not what we're looking for, so okay. Sorry, friends, I got like real intense for a second there. Let's check in on our duck. Oh, he's still happy as shit. Yeah, I kind of feel like Men in Quack should have like a file not found. Okay. We've got a few rounds before we're going to raise this duck rate. But I'm keeping a hawkeye out, friends. Pun very much intended. Using my sniper elite skills to try and spot a duck. Oh, it needs feeding. The good thing about this one is its big egg face means it's really easy to spot. Okay. We're either... We're either 3/4 of the way through, or 3/5. So we'll keep an eye on our little duck. See how it's going. Dice Goddess. Well, I'm not gonna find out. Like, once again, the duck I owned as a child, I named after one of the few Virtua pets I successfully raised, which was Melody, who was my little chow who kicked fucking ass. That's all I'm gonna add on that one. If there is a way this tiny duck can die, I don't want to find out. And Rakami, what and welcome. We're raising ducks right. I'm sipping tea, trying not to let my mind wander into the void. He says and then immediately stops talking. Sorry, my apologies. My brain was just kind of careening around a lot of different topics at the moment, whilst we're kind of waiting for the ducks we need to spawn and the adventures to continue. On the subject of naming things, I am making it my intent to start doing some more, when I say like long form content, what I mean is like edited videos. I want to start making some edited video content, which will include some old archive footage of Tiny Will. But I don't know what to call I don't know what I would call like a new channel based on that nonsense. Alright. We're one more away from clearing whatever this is. Viking long. Look, I beat Millennia on the first try. Will's actual edited video. That would be funny. Improvise what happened in between with a little, like, you know, ice lolly stick puppets. No, like, I know what I need to make. I have to just buckle down and make a video about Wanted Dead. I have to. No one else is gonna do it. No one else gets Wanted Dead like we do. I've seen like one other video that's kind of compared it to some weird nonsense. I'm like, nah. Nah, you don't get it. I'll zoom out for the drop. Good shout, good shout. What do we get? What do we get? We got Araluna iced tea. Smart. Zeke, I hope you're alright, friend. We didn't get a fire season this year, which I'm very, very grateful for, but we've had it in the past. You know? We drove down to fucking Portland one year to bail somebody out as they were getting slowly surrounded by fire season. So hard to see our little Tamagotchi. But yeah, I've been trying to come up with a name for basically what would be like an edited video channel. Because I don't want to just... Viking Blonde's been Viking Blonde for ages, right? You know, that's got videos harking back to me and Christian a million years ago. And it's scalding hot takes. Averick, I do like that. Yeah, and Aeon, the ASCII for Cyberduck was part of one of the other puzzle threads. I won't tell you what it does, because if you want to solve that one yourself, go for it. But we already cracked that egg. Pun very much intended. Come on, level up this duck. Big duck. We're still going. We're still going. This is what's going to keep us sane. I mean, I could just be a fucking nerd and name it after me. Because, I mean, that might be the way to bridge things between my... Like, half my socials being my name and half my socials being Viking Blonde. But that sounds really fucking dull. It's the chance to come up with some great puns. Also, Benedict Cumberhatch, currently blowing bubbles out of their little pipe, is awesome and I love it. Quacking numpty. Environmental story yelling. Okay, that's really good. Be an excuse to bring back show and yell. And my side channel in environmental story yelling. Fuck, that's good. That's really fucking good. See? This is why I chat with you lot. Also, I don't think this duck is going to need more attention. I think we've gotten them to max. And they're just happy to be here now. The happy yell is the peacock when it, like, shows off its plumage. Environmental story yelling with Will Overguard. Because, like, environmental story yelling presents Wanted Dead. It's fucking brilliant. Because I need to make that. I think it's the only way I'm going to get it out of my brain. You know what I mean? I don't even know if it's an earworm. It's a piece of knowledge that takes a long time to explain, and very few people really care about why it's so fucking good. I also think it's got a lot to do with the fact that Irigaki just left his dev team to fucking die. And they didn't. They are fighting tooth and nail. Oh yeah, so friends, if you want a recommendation for a Steam sale game, buy Wanted Dead. Feel free to put it on Neko mode. It will be the fucking strangest game you play. And it won't make sense. And it will be weird. But it'll also make loads of sense. Like, I was talking to... Who was I talking to this? I was talking to Floydo about this. And I was explaining to him, like, dude. They animated the ASL for the one deaf character who is the explosives expert. Think about how much time and effort that takes. Because, at least from what I could see, it didn't have that, like, weird snappiness when they do, like, the hand recording via the Vive controllers. Like, it was surprisingly fluid, which means they put some actual attention and detail into it. Casually names dropping, I know Floydo. Listen, Fred. I know you edited that comment, but I saw the burn first. Yeah, Artsy Poe. It's a huge challenge. But like, it's such a wonderful little attention to detail. Like, they really do encapsulate the two things that I thought was really interesting, is the idea of like how metropolitan areas are really a hotbed of people from different backgrounds with different accents and whatnot. And like, okay, so no, Aeon, yeah, and you also know from a games dev's perspective how fucking hard it would be to implement. Like, not recorded ASL as in someone signing along, but a character that speaks, communicates in sign language, sorry. Please forgive my terminology, I've got duck brain at this point. I've got detox duck's brain. Brian! Brian has an STD! Brian has an STD! Fern says, well, I know this guy on Twitch who's from Seattle and has this super weird accent. You wouldn't know him. I don't know, he sounds like a bit of a knob end. Just like a bit of a knob end. Little Fire's like, and what an interesting song to come into. Technically, a ninja sex party reference, not me accusing a person named Brian of having rampant crotch rot. Yeah, Artipo, I should have thought that as I said it. Right, totally. A good evening to you. How are you doing? Oh shit, Big Duck ducks. Okay, Big Duck does eat. We have to check in on him. Okay, well, Little Fire, like, I'm glad it's going well. Okay, Big Duck eats a lot more than Little Duck. Big Duck's still eating. Okay, Big Duck's gonna take a while to look after, so... Good thing we're waiting for this fucking gold duck! It is. That is currently... Actually, I'm doing intermittent saves just so that we... Okay, so that is 149 ducks out of 164. You do the math, because I don't want to. Also, Verdant Flow made us that rotating duck. If you do the embiggened version... Actually, I can do it. You get this. Gigantify! That's not even the only new emote we've gotten today. It's been a good day. It's been a good day. But yeah, to those of you who have just joined us, we're waiting for the golden duck. We've been waiting for Gold Duck for quite some time. And before you ask, that over there is not Gold Duck.
Reactor online. Sensors
Hey!
online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Little Free, cheers to you. Sorry, Little Free, Little Fire. Thank you kindly. This golden duck right here is a fucking crypto duck. We don't talk about crypto duck. Hey, it's a good duck. Yeah, we've been on Placid Plastic Duck Simulator for like 4.5 hours. Okay. No, it's just like so many things, it is unfortunately not real currency. It is not the gold that we need. Auntie Poe, you should be sorry for that. You should be sorry. Trying to feed this little guy through a sea of names is definitely a challenge. Anyway, we keep flitting between a few different topics. You know, I think we have a name for my long-form channel, Environmental Story Yelling, which may see the return of Show and Yell, which would be very fun. I'll have to ask McElray if I can port over the Half-Life Alyx video at some point. Maybe more people will see it there. The other thing I've been asking people is what are their gaming plans for the holidays? We've pretty much talked about all of the gaming news multiple times today. I feel we've nailed that one, like, duck on the head right there. That noise is the signifier of explosions. And apparently peacocks like explosions. So, between the sheer amount of fascinating duck-flavored nonsense and the gaming news being a little bit calmer today than we hoped, like, I don't think anything's popped off since we've started. I mean, it has been nearly 6 hours. I haven't checked on over. Oh, and shit, on the subject of games to pick up during the Steam sale. If you haven't gotten The Void Rains Upon Her Heart or Space Truckers or any of the games from the Great Hall, like, now's the time to do them. Sorry, I just saw Rikai mentioning Void Stranger, which is rad cool. And then I was like, oh shit, I know another game with voids. Oh, and we talked a shitload about fake games today, but I don't think I've got anything new to add on that. Like... Well, so Aeon, if you cast your eyes over to the Great Hall, that's kind of like our heavily recommended library, or games that our friends have worked on. Did I touch on the local Hype Jam? I haven't. I haven't done Hype Jam yet. That one is... Now, I can't remember if you're making trailers of your project or if it has to be something fake. Because it's been a while. If you can remind me of the deets, Kat, I'd be very grateful. Oh, yes, a good point. Did a new duck just drop? The Mallard Muffin, None Left Pizza. For the bill. No, I think it was the Muffin Mallard is what just dropped. Oh, sorry, no. A Quackwork Orange. Okay, so it's a jam where you have to make a trailer for a game that doesn't exist. Okay. Honestly, I should probably look in at the last round of Hype Jams, because it's been a while since I've checked in. It's probably ruddy fascinating. I'm paying such attention to this fucking Tamagotchi duck. It is killing my ability to converse. This is doing me like the fucking Tamagotchi in class right now. Divershi, absolutely. We're waiting for the golden duck. Aeon's asking, have I ever seen duck hockey? Do you mean the Mighty Ducks? God, that must... The Mighty Ducks is probably one of the most 90s franchises I can think of. The Flying V. A maneuver that would only work in children's ice hockey because one body check and every single one of them dies. Oh, you take a frozen bagel to a duck pond. Okay. I think you're supposed to give them seeds though, not bread. Second best hockey movie and sequel ever made. Look, I'm not saying they're bad. I'm just saying that if you pulled the Flying V against grown adults, someone's getting some shit broken. Alright? Oh yeah, no. Ducks love peas. You want to see happiness? Watch ducks going to town on a bowl of peas. Fucking love it. Devoshi, I will take your word for it. The amount of knowledge I have about hockey and hockey movies is significantly less than my knowledge of ducks and duck video games. There's a great franchise about a guy who wears a hockey mask. Yeah. He's just super into, you know, looking after camp counselors. So, this is a complete, like, handbrake turn conversationally, but is there a shorthand for when a franchise becomes the very thing it was a subversion or parody of and is still successful? Because, like, Friday the 13th is an incredible subversion of the genre, right? But, like, Rambo is a series. You know, the original movie is about, you know, the horrors of war, what it does to people, and how the American government is really shit to veterans. And that turns into a franchise about war. It's fantastic! It just says media. Touche. Flanderization. It's weird. That's all. I don't know. Because it's not death of media literacy, because it's not the way it's interpreted. It's the creators of. Oh! Actually, so Aeon, I wasn't familiar with the term Flanderization, so Devershi, thank you kindly for giving me that one. Because that's pretty spot on. You know, John Rambo is literally boiled down to just the killing and his weird, you know, improvised bow skills. Huh. Poe says that it's a TV trope system and it comes from Ned Flanders. Interesting. Huh. I mean, it's the best time I've heard described. Because, like, Friday the 13th. I always think it's an interesting one. Big Doc! Yes! We got an achievement for Big Happy Doc. We did it. We did it. I'm so proud of us. We raised this duck right.
Look at his little face. That's a happy duck. That's a happy duck.
Duck status. Fed. And that's what we want to see, friends. That's what we want to see. The bacon's not dead. The duck is fine. Look into his happy little duck face. And you're right, just in time for the next duck to drop. Yeah, Edwin, the Jason as we know it, you're right, didn't exist until several movies into the Friday the 13th franchise, but that's the one we know, right? Okay, come on, Gold Duck. Come on! Otherwise I have to talk about Starship Troopers. Not that that would be a bad thing, I'm just, that's the natural progression of this conversation. Come on, Duck! Come on, Gold Duck. What the fuck are you? I don't like it. Oh, it makes like a little like balloon animal noise. It's a balloon duck. Yeah, it's a balloon duck. Thanks, I fucking hate it. Fucking nightmare. If you want to come up with some names for it, I've got my pen and pad. I'll write it down. Rakami says they could actually make that if they got their pump from storage. I just want to know if any of you all have one of those little like air darts we can pop the little fucker with. There are a lot of very spiky ducks, so it might not make it. Yeah, you're right. We've got pincushion duck, we've got no touchy, we have the bull with the spiky horns, we'll be fine. Where is it? It's here. It's just haunting enough. Ghost Pop is a very good name. Balloon. V-Squid, what on, welcome. Uncanny Ducky, Get Quacked. Uncanny Valley. Not bad, not bad. I like it. Blown duck? Nova! I'm not saying you're wrong, but... I'm definitely haunted. I'm definitely haunted. Oh, could their fate be over? No, I think Party Foul's going to keep him. I'm going to go with Uncanny Valley. I don't know why. I really like that. I really like that. Under pressure. Okay. But it's horrifying and we don't need to look at it anymore. Jesus. I tell you friends, the line for the bathroom is getting fucking ridiculous here. Maybe we shouldn't have had like an open bar for our duck party. Nova with
Because you fear my names.
we could go hang out with the insane quack posse. Insane clown posse also works. David Cronenberg's The Duck.
Reactor online. Sensors
Hey!
online. Weapons
Virals,
online.
I was just
All
talking about you.
systems nominal.
Happy first day of Steam sale. I hope you have already made $1 squillion. Because I could certainly go for... Oh yeah, no, Virals, I knew Abiotic Factor was coming with its Christmas update. You think I didn't plan this shit? Sorry friends, I realised I kind of left a point of conversation just trailing off into nothingness there. But yeah, so... Yeah, Varials, one of the reasons why I wanted to start Abiotic Factor this Friday is to see who actually wants to stick with it. So next Friday, which will be the day after Boxing Day, that's when we'll do our second session. And so I don't know at what point we'll get to the Christmas content, but we will. I'm super torn. You know what? No, I'll let people stay. First, Boxing Day hasn't been the same since Mike Tyson retired. Yeah, like MMA sponsored by Old Spice Day just doesn't have the same ring to it. That's why we celebrate Orange Boxing Day. Oh, and before you ask, friends, so Quackwork Orange does in fact need to be lit on fire to have its little boiler working. Nova approves of this joke and shall pin it. God, this has got some real fucking Waiting for Godot vibes. Alright, let's stand up for a second. Okay. Okay, hop, chop, chop, chop. Hop, chop, chop, chop. You want a cuddle? Want a little cuddle? Here you go. Cute baby. You come say hello to everybody? You gonna come say hello? Want we wait for some ducks? Want we wait for some more ducks? Look at this little cutie baby. Hi, little cutie baby. Want to go get your little feeties in? Little feeties. There we go. Look at this little nugget. You say hello to everybody? No, you get all shy in front of the cameras. I don't think she likes the lights. A little cuddle nug. There we go. There we go. Cutie baby. You're a cutie baby. There you go. There you go. You're a cutie baby too. You don't like being held quite as much. Of course, now I've done this, I have been informed they require more salad. You can have some hay. How about that? You can have some hay. Here we go. Yes. And I know you like your hay. There we go. Happy babies. Snooty little buggers. Sorry. They don't like their pellets. They'll eat them. They'll eat them. Begrudgingly. They fucking love that hay. Artsy I like how you're using the little, like, the Joe Cat emotes. Observe Nugget. Observe the cuties. Quack Forest Gatto. That one's still so good. Yeah, he looking. And there's Saved by the Bill. Okay, I'm gonna do another little cheeky save just to see how many fucking ducks when he's left. Okay, we're at 152. There are 12 ducks left. Where is our fucking gold duck? Like, it's not sitting at the bottom of the pond. If I remember rightly, gold duck doesn't sink. Just quickly check around. Mimic check gear graphic, Glossling and the Nutquacker all hanging out. And there's the criminal duck. It's just regular ducks. And yet it is now the fucking linchpin of our operation. Okay. No. Diversheet, nothing in the bucket. We've gotten, at least as far as I understand, we've gotten all the environmental ducks we can, which is the little business duck meeting, the duck made of stone in the roof, and the window washing duck on the outside. Who tried kicking it over? Would that I could, friend, would that I could. Give it a swift fucking Hadouken punt. Ah, lordy lordy. Last Quaction Hero is still fucking good. God. The McQuackulous Ladybug. I still love that one. God, so how about them local sports teams, Jesus? No, sadly, Nova, clicking the bucket doesn't do anything. I tell you, one thing I am kind of tempted to, it's still quite pricey. Because, like, even with winter discount, it's, you know, just shy of $50. But Gundam Breaker 4, which is supposed to actually be fun, like, not gonna lie. Because I think I'm one of the few dorks that played the Gundam Breaker, or the Gundam Mobage. I mean, to put it into context, Gundam Breaker 4, or the newest Gundam Breaker, is more expensive than Elden Ring or fucking Armored Core 6. Tekken 8 has a better discount. Ace Combat 7, that's $6 right now. So why has, like, Gundam Breaker got the worst discount? Sandland's 50% off. Ooh, Sandland could be a good one to whittle away at the internet days. Yeah, well, I mean, Diversheet, it's all, like, published by Bandai Namco. That's the thing. And it would be very easy to dunk on Hasbro. Yeah, no, it's Bandai Namco. It feels like Hasbro sometimes. But hey, look, I know peeps who work on the Gundam side of Bandai Namco, they're fucking incredible. And predominantly the problem with Gundam as a franchise is that there are so many different regions that have different licensing agreements and stakeholders and whatnot. Like, it's a mess. So I can understand why. I just... You know, it's one of those things, I don't want to be right. Yeah, like, the fact that we don't have the Versus Boost games on PC is fucking lunacy. Sorry, I'm just grabbing some bickies or something. I need sugar. There we go. Guess you still got party rings left. This fucker. And there ain't no party like a duck rooftop party because apparently it doesn't fucking stop. I'd love to see the Versus Boost games. Me and Caffeine had a great little fucking session of it. But all I can assume, Rakami, is that because the Alright, next duck's dropping. Here we go! Poe's like, no, someone split up attention between this and Final Fantasy 14. What the fuck is that? Fuck's sake. Fuck you! It's just a duck with a monobrow. Fuck you, monobrow duck. If you want to come up with a name for it, like, I will write it down. I have my pad. Fuck you, monobrow duck. You could have been anything! Sorry. I apparently am taking this very personally. No amount of these party rings. Rikami, that is too high level for me. And Divershi, so I would disagree. There are several run-ups for the crit roll. For the crit roll theme. They were the ones that made it a big success. But, like, D&D Play podcasts didn't start with them. Like, I would definitely recommend, if someone was getting into the space, do Dimension 20, because a lot of their stuff is like neat little self-contained smaller things. See what you like, then go from there, really. It's a reminder that, like, sometimes looking at the size and scope of a piece of media can be what puts you off it. You might miss out on something you otherwise love. You know, I was an Acquisitions Inc. fan. There was a bunch of different shows, none of which really took root like Critical Role did. You know, I often talk about And I Hit It With My Axe, which there's been a lot of problematic people that came out of that show, but, you know, it was just it wasn't a live play D&D show, it was very much like highlights of each session. Oh, and Divershi, I don't disagree that they're different beasts. I just think if you wanted to get somebody into the space, Dimension 20 is a good place to start. You know? Ayan says, I've been watching Scott Kurtz draw on stream lately. I only found out very recently there was a whole pile of drama and nonsense between him and PAX and whatnot, which is, I had no idea, despite being in that space. Oh shit, the Adventure Zone! That was rampantly successful for a long time. Oh, Aeon, that's good to hear. That's good to hear. You know, I was a big fan of, you know, the whole Penny Arcade ecosystem for a very, very long time. And honestly, the Scott and Chris's show for a long time was one of my little favourites. You know what, Edwin? That's also a good point. Honestly, like, I haven't had more than a few scant words with Scott. He's never been a knob end to me, so I can't really comment. I've gotten to speak with Chris like a lot more, and he's fucking great. Let's see. Like, it's just, it makes me smile that we're at a point now where, oh, you want a D&D, like, podcast play along? Let me recommend you multiple great experiences. Like, the fact that people would play D&D for an audience was a gimmick for a long time. I did think that Hammond Quest was a really fascinating tweak on that as well. And honestly, like, if it wasn't for the possibility that Hasbro may pull some shady shit with D&D, like, the one thing a lot of these these group play sessions prove is, like, it's not the system, it's the people you have around the table. Sorry, I said that and all the ducks moved away from me like I just dropped the hottest take of all year. Yeah, Nova. I fucking love that. I absolutely love that. You know, thinking of the systems that inspire me, like, I was a World of Darkness kid, and I didn't stop playing D&D proper until I went to CA and a friend was running our campaign. Like, to this day, one of the best campaigns I played was fucking 4th edition. Was it 4th or 3rd? It was one that everybody hated. I forget. Because the people around the table had a synchronicity of humor that was just brilliant. It was 4th that was the hated one, okay. But yeah, we come around to this conversation every time. I went through a phase of hoarding tabletop roleplay books of different systems because I would become enamored with the concept of the systems, right? And then what do we end up playing? Well, we end up playing D&D. Like, and that's fine. Jesus. Gion just got spat in the eye. Like, think about it. One of the systems that we've played the most has been Stars Without Number. And I do not know many people that have played that outside of us. Okay. I have finished the last of the... Yes! Yes! Duck! Yes! Okay. Okay, the Midas duck is in. Okay. Okay. Alright, first things first. Save it. We can name the other ducks later. Okay. So. Golden duck is here. So let's try the 343. Okay. Sarah Adriana. Alright, we're in puzzle mode. Alright, the guest of honor is here. So we have the golden ratio. We have AU. We have the AU circled and we have the plus. So let me get my notes. We tried a few ideas. So what did we have? We had some concept of combining the green with the gold, right? I guess this begs the question of, what does this gold duck need to do? Or do we now have something that we can call to make shit happen? I'm the boss. Okay. Oh, God darn it. Sorry. Anytime I tap out of the phone, I have to go back to the main bit. So we had the whole, like, AU plus. Okay. have I tried 3-4, 3-4, 3-4, then green? I can give it a shot, but so one rule with the numbers. I will put anything into this, but you need to tell me your workings out. We're not going to brute force this. See, nothing. Because what I don't want to do is end up skipping a whole bunch of nonsense that we may come to rely on later on. Caffeine says, let me know if you want hints. I guess the only thing I would want to ask, just because there are 150 ducks in the pond, is does this duck need to be somewhere specific? Yeah. Okay, it does not need to be somewhere specific. Okay, that's cool. Okay, so gold is 79. So 79, cool. Okay, so it's not just 79. RC was 422. Gold's atomic number. Nah. Okay. And we did do some number weighing around the golden ratio. Because I do think the periodic table number for gold, i.e. 79, is the second part of this. That's number weighing! Yeah. Oh, excuse me. You're ready. It's 9:30 at night. Do you know where your gold duck is? Yes! Yes, I do! Yes, I do. Sturdy Kiwi. It's like you don't know me. Bless you, Ants. Blants. Well, so Nova, the way I'd phrase it is like, caffeine is here to stop us from going batshit mental, like full Pepe Sylvia, because in certain puzzles for Placid Plastic Duck Simulator, ducks had to go to certain places or things had to happen. So, like, with the hyperspace, a certain duck had to spawn and then do the rounds and end up in a certain spot. But with this, all the ducks are kind of crammed into a pond. So, it's got something to do with this phone. Now, it says Satra Adriana, 343 green. Now, 343 green doesn't do anything. Oh yeah, no, the radio part of the puzzle, the Morse code, the story in Italian about the ducks getting spread across the world, how ducks are actually used to, were being used to track currents across the world and shit like that. Okay, so here we are. The text on the page by the golden ratio is, like, we believe, like, the wiki article, but just translated from Italian. So, we have a lot of the comedy numbers already down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 0, 0, 0, 0, 6, 6, 6, 9, 9, 9, 7, 7, 7, 1 through to 0, etc. They're mostly, like, little prank calls or jingles in Italian. So where did we get 4653 from? Yeah, no. Oh, that was gold plus golden ratio. Now, I mean, if you can identify... Aeon says, we had mentioned naming the gold duck to F3... Oh... There is also naming the duck 343 as it is named. Can try. Oh, of course, the names are... the names aren't updating. Bastards! Hang on, another duck is about to drop. We might have to do a fucking reload. It is about to drop another duck on us as well. Wait. Off with her bill. Off with her bill already spawned. Do we have 2 ducks named Off with her bill? Oh, we have Off with her bill and Off with her bread. Fuck, god damn it. Sorry, no, that's really funny. I'm just like, why are you guys too fucking clever for your own nonsense? Okay, yeah, so the green box, not interactable. Same with all of these. The ones that are do give us that highlighted edge, right? So, the paintings, nothing. The designs, the nonsense, the katana, nothing. Believe me, we pixel hunted this nonsense a lot. RC Post says try 117. Okay. 117 6 4 9. Nothing there. I mean, I can do that before. Then 343. 1176. 49343. Nah. The mug says, I'm the final boss. Have you tried mugging for the camera? I've tried not mugging for the camera and I'm physically incapable of it. Okay, so I'm gonna save it. Caffeine, you know what? I'm happy with that. I'm happy for a vague one to stop us going fucking insane. Because it's been almost 5.5 hours waiting for this duck to drop. Okay. You will need to reload and you're skipping steps. Okay. So, once again, cheeky save. So we'll bring it right the way out. Bring this duck back up. Okay. Resume. Rooftop 1%. Okay. Alright. So while this is happening, yes, the Midas Quacks are still there. I'm gonna update the ones. So this was... We'll update this as they're coming in. Rocco's Mallard Life. Quaxty Miku. We had Tamaquakshi. Darn it. Tamaquakshi. And... Oh, Uncanny Valley. Haunting, inflatable nonsense. It's a fucking noodle nightmare, tell me. Okay. Sit here and wait for everybody to get in. Though I am going to try something real quick. So 3, 4, 3. Ah. Okay. I thought Poindexter were just immediately about to throw themselves off the building. The speed at which the window cleaner now gets dropped is very funny. Okay. So I do wonder if with the... I do wonder if with our new gold duck, if we just have to name it 79, i.e. periodic table stuff, and the plus being around like the golden ratio, is it just as simple as that? Okay, there we go. So here's the Magnus Ducks. Everyone is in. Okay, so let's give it a shot. Because 79. And look at him running straight over to that meeting there. Okay. Try 343. The other one being, we name him whatever it was, Sandra. Okay. We're working through it. We're working through it. That's a lot of ducks. That's a lot of ducks. So Sartre Adriana was, I believe you all were saying, was a... Oh. Like a seamstress, a dressmaker. Well, Phil, save that for if we get like a good, like, formal detective duck or what have you. One day, Forsaken Folder. One day. Okay. Alright, so I wrote down Sartre Adriana. So now that's there. Ah, it's worth a shot. Okay. Gold. The golden ratio. AU. We know that's 79. Now, whatever the fuck that green cube is, there are lots of things on the bottom row of the periodic table, which, if I remember correctly, that's the oh shit part of the table. You know, your uraniums, your get fucked neums, and what have you. I could be misremembering that. It's been 1,000 years. But also, like, in terms of, like, visual color, I wouldn't know how to identify that, you know, that green-ass cube. The green cube is cold. Okay. Okay. Sexy horses involved. Darn it. The puzzle master has informed us that no, sexy horse is not involved. Okay. Okay. Walk and talk. Walk and talk. So, it's specifically the chemical number. We have a touch tone font. We're doing numbers.
I know. Hello. You're so cute. You're so cute.
You can say hello to the people in the bed. Okay. What are we doing here? Okay. What are we doing? Okay. 343, Sada Adriana. 343. We've definitely searched Sada Adriana when we did this whole thing, and all we found was the direct translation. You know, that's not given us anything outside of it. I want to say U is usually under... is 7? I'm picking up what you're putting down, so it's like the number combinations on a touch tone pad. We're not helping Tavershi! Divershi is like, I've had too much gin to be useful. Well, the problem is I'm trying not to drink too much this week, so I don't even have like my idiot savant powers of, you know, gin consumption. Does 1-to-1 do anything? Nothing. Good thinking, good thinking. Renaming is warm. Okay. But like the Fibonacci sequence is massive, right? And Sata Adriana doesn't seem to have had a response. Because we renamed, hang on, we renamed Duck. Did I make the call? Did I then make the call? Yeah, nothing there. The duck is formerly known as 343. Formerly known as the was it the My Duck's Touch or something? We'll come up with a better name. Don't worry about it. So what do we call it? Oh, fuck me running. Have I been overcomplicating this? Gold. Gold Duck and the Psyops. Oh, wait, it's not Fibonacci Gold, is it? Rename it AU. Good shout, good shout. Oh, and Squarepeg, good evening to you, friend. Yeah, we're up to like almost all ducks. We're trying to quack this fucking puzzle. Okay. I have to remember how the fuck to spell Fibonacci. Fibonacci the duck. Hey, I'm gonna level with you. I don't think that's the solution. I will not be typing in that. But I love your enthusiasm. Okay, it's Fibonacci. Arum, the old name for gold? Not a bad shout. Says where we ding ding ding, zooming on gold duck. Shit, yes! Fuck yes! Fibonacci! 00133. God, I hope my neighbors can't hear me. I'm gonna sound like a fucking lunatic. Okay. Wait. Sorry, I was spinning the camera around too fast and it decided to rebel. Okay. 00133. Zero, 1, 3, 3. The fuck is your deal? You have only begun your path, young grasshopper. Fuck! Okay. So. Three, 4, 3, 0, 0, 1, 3, 3. Okay, now the other way around. 0, 0, 1, 3, 3. 3, 4, 3. Ah. Zero, 0, 1, 3, 3 is important, but not the whole puzzle. It's true, they're just some numbers. Bum 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 bum. Fuck. Okay. Okay, so Fibonacci is one part. Fibonacci plus gold. We did that. So looking on the desk, we got the horse, the cup. I'm the final boss. Addition is warm. Because that's what it told us. Let's check that bucket again. balloon mocks me from the distance. As per the table, gold plus. Okay. Yeah, Artsy Poe, I see your math. Let's try that one. And if not, we'll add our Fibonacci gold duck number to 79. So that'd be 0, 0, 4, 7, 6. Okay. I find Sartre. I have. Okay, so 00133 plus 70. Wait, unless the 00 is the 78. That's 79. So 79133. That noise behind me was the window washing duck descending, not a success. Okay. Fibonacci plus gold. 0, 1, 3, 3, 7, 9. Okay, okay. So it wasn't 7, 9. Oh, I did 1, 0? Sorry, my apologies. 1, 2. Ah, beans. Good shout though, Aeon. Good shout. I nearly. What I don't want to do is biff this. Okay. The periodic table is now cold. Okay. Now, Sartre Adriana is a name we haven't encountered anywhere else, right? The addition remains warm. The table remains cold. Ah, oh, Bill Hop. We're so simple when we met you. When I keep thinking about it, it strikes me that Sartre Adriana might be a red herring. It's not a name we've encountered on any ducks. It is cold. Okay, I had a feeling. A gold herring, if you will. Addition is correct. Okay. Do we need the 00? I don't even know what the Italian area code is. Plus X. We tried 79. We tried 197. Don't drop any numbers. Okay. 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 Aeon, I did try that one. Actually, I don't think we've tried 42. Immediately wins. Okay. So Aeon for 0, 1, 3, 4, 3, we get nothing. Devoshi, that's so 2012 of you. So 2012. Okay. Okay, no, we got this. We're making headway. We're doing this. We're doing this. This is why streaming is a job. Streaming's a job, mate. There's plenty of work, and there'll always be more than one duck. And as long as there's a puzzle, someone will want someone else dead. I mean, Devoshi, I'll roll it again. So like 0, 0, 1, 3, 3, 7, 9, go. Oh, the international phone code for Italy is 39. Nice. Not nice, but nice. Okay, excuse me. Settings. Alright. Okay. Caffeine, do we have the numbers we need? Okay, so we do have the numbers. I think I tried 0012. Oh, sorry, 00212. You can see the number from this view, the non-phone view. Okay. I swear to God, if it's like... If it's been on like a billboard behind us the whole time or something. Okay. They wouldn't have it be inside the elevator. Oh, they fucking would, wouldn't they? Elevator is currently cold. I see what you're doing, Caffeine! Okay. Yeah, I'll follow down Mrs. Quackman. I'm glad, Caffeine. There aren't numbers directly above the elevator, and there aren't sadly numbers there. Yeah, but no. Voshi, I had the same idea. Obviously, it would be a thing for later. Yeah, and the buttons are unnumbered. For now, Miss Quackman. For now. Okay. Maybe if we count all the different numbers in the windows. The number is visible from the chair. The number. Yeah, I see those quotation marks. There are 2 green cubes. Okay, I'm glad that wasn't it. That would have been me crying. Yeah, I really feel like I'm playing like the... Aww. Every time you hear fireworks, friends, that means a duck has fucking exploded. Desk is warm. Alright. On a scale of 1 to 10, how sexy is that horse? That's gotta be the key. Right there. Just think. Oh, I've lost it. I've lost it. I'm kitchen crazy. I'm the final boss. I'm the final boss. I've gone kitchen crazy. I've gone kitchen crazy. Do you know the worst part, friends? I can literally hear Caffeine's laugh. Like, okay, not through the vibrations in my, ear bones, but I can hear it, you know what I mean? I can hear that fucking laugh. I keep looking, like, down at the floor, up at the sides. They would do something like that. Okay. Skewered by the chair. Okay. There is not a lower part of the desk. So there's nothing that I can interact with there. Yeah, and if I head over here to the ducts, there's nothing additional we can see. Like, there's no back of shelf. There's no hidden underbelly. I mean, Ketterall currently with the lamp 7. 2, 4, 6, 7. 3, 4, 3, 7. The jazz of madness continues. I guess 8 with the phone. The number. Is it 0? Like that fucking chord? Is it that fucking chord? Alright, because we're still working on the... It's not 0. Because my first thought was, if we look at the golden ratio, it's got that sweeping kind of 6 or 9, but it's the wrong way. Oh, you absolute bellend. Is it 0, 0, 1, 3, 3, 6? If it's 69, so fucking help me. 0, 0, 1, 3, 3, 9. Then, fuck. 0, 0, 1, 3, 3, 6, 9. 9, 6. Okay, so it's not our current combo plus 6, plus 9, or 69. Yeah, no joy with that one, Ketterall. Like, I didn't see anything else. Because it could be physically observed. It could be physically observed from the page. Tell me it's not just one. Zero zero 1 3 3 1 6 1 8 0. Oh boy. Okay. So the arc for golden ratio doesn't change, right? The arc is always the same. All right, then. Welcome to the party, friends. 0, 0, 1, 3, 3, 1, 6. 0, 0, 1, 3, 3, 1, 6, 1. I'm just extending the Fibonacci sequence on that. Unless we round it up to just 2. Sorry, I had to try. I had to try. Fuck you, Sata Adriana. I don't know who you are, but you're responsible for this. Oh, no, sorry. Kakashi, absolutely. We're staring it in the fucking face. Fibonacci sequence is correct, right? Wait, so the sequence is actually numbers as opposed to what Aeon posted. Okay, let's give it a shot. 0, 0, 1, 3, 3, 0, 1, 1, 2, 3, 5, 8. Okay. Not quite. We were getting there. We were getting there. Come on. Come on, Will. It's oh, you've got all the pieces. Got all the pieces. Okay. Squid, you make an excellent point. We have been adding. We have not been adding this shit together. We have been doing a long-ass number string. Alright. So I'll say 0, 0, 1, 2, 5, 6. Okay. So it is the 2 together. Oh, okay, so 0, 0, 1, 2, 5, 6. Only 1, 0? Alright, let me give it a try. 1, 2, 5, 6. I think we add these numbers together. We add these numbers together. Math! Numbers! Numbers, math! This is what I do for a living. This is how I feed my tiny fuzzy children. Okay. Oh, the Fibonacci sequence starts at 1. What was all those fucking zeros you kept throwing at me? No 0. Okay. Aeon. Alright, so it's saying that it would be 1, 1, 2, 3, 5. Okay. Okay, we're getting there, but we're putting... Oh! Sorry, you did your results at the end at the beginning rather than the end. Okay. 1, 1, 3, 6, 8. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on! Yes! Something has changed. Something has changed in the world. Okay, okay. Let me just write that one down real quick in case we have to unfuck this. So 1, 1, 3, 6, 8. You fucking legend. Alright. Oh, save it. Pixel Hunt Go. It's my favorite mobile game. Okay, the good news is anything that we can interact will highlight. He says, clicking like a fucking fiend. What in the 5 nights of fuckery are we doing here? Okay. Fuck you, caffeine. Fuck you. You knew it. You knew it. Okay, caffeine's gonna be specific for a second. Alright, go for it. Okay. Okay. You need to reference another duck. There are numbers on the mailboxes. Okay, so we can try repeatedly. Yeah, there are numbers on the mailboxes. Which one is ours? I mean, it's gonna be male duck, right? Right? Okay. The numbers! It's a duck with numbers. The numbers! Okay. And we're back up here. Okay, a duck with numbers. Well, so, Devershi, there have been other ducks that have produced numbers in the past. There's a duck that we click on, that the more they are clicked on, the more they change. I think we recorded most of their forms. Did Gold Duck change? Oh. So many ducks. I'm gonna once again save. We're up to 160. Okay. So it's not gonna be Quackman. I'm going to the bundle and see if we can spot our little It's not going to be side bill duck, because that was involved in one of the other puzzles. Okay. Yeah, that was international postage duck. Ducks can be used in multiple puzzles. Okay. So we need a postal box number. 4-digit number. We then need to know which 2 keys to open it. Because it's not you, it's Sudoku. You know, it's taken us weeks to get here, right? Like, this isn't like we started this game today and I was like, oh, today we will solve all of the puzzles. We started this weeks ago. We started this before I moved. The number you're looking for is not an integer. I don't even remember my life before ducks. We need a date. Your face is not an integer. Alright. I'm calling timeout. We're all gonna take a beat. We're all gonna take a breather. I'm gonna just literally throw some cold water on my face and just kind of wake up. I can feel the madness starting to take hold. Like, this reminds me of cramming for an exam that I'm not practiced for, you know what I mean? I know I can do this, but the madness is in my eyes, and I need to wash it off my face. So I highly recommend that those of you that are, you know, drinking bevies of whatever time zone is appropriate, keys are days of the month. Oh shit, but then this duck was date missing. This is one of the ducks that got us on the path. $17.08. And there is a code 51. Shit. We're doing it. Okay. 1708. So August 7th. Okay. And it has a number like 5. So it has 5123 is also on there. 5123 is part of the phone number. Yeah, let's go fucking try. Okay, we're looking for 51. 5123. And behind us, I don't like this Five Nights at Freddy's shit. This is not supposed to be Long Ship After Dark. Oh, I see 59. I saw box 2020. 2022, okay. So give me 17. Give me 08. Oh. 17. I'm going to take one key at a time. So 17. And then give me 08. Yes! Fuck yes, we did it! We did it! We did it! Oh, we did it! We did it. Okay. We've got an empty game. Well, it's in the Forsaken folder, right? Caffeine, what do we do with this? Again, do we take it back to the original... Do we take it back to the original place? We found the porn folder again. Aeon, it's been here the entire time. The puzzle has been completed. Congratulations. Take a break by the pool. Let's get the fuck out of this creepy ass basement. We did it! Yay! Aw, is that the dev team? Wait, why are there... Caffeine, why are there 7 X's? Caffeine, caffeine! Why are you like this? You are no longer our guide, you are now responsible. You have become... Oh, fuck. Fuck! No! I will say an orange soda sounds really good right now. The League of 7 Evil X's. That's certainly how it's looking. This is the end of the phone puzzle. Now begins the murder mystery. You know, I can't zoom in any hang on, let me see if Quackenstein will let me. It's really hard. The ducks are bobbing. But yeah, basically the, like, there's been like a big chunky depixelization. Like, bits are out of whack. It distorted the dev's faces and the X's are out of date.
I think the longship already knows the answer of the murder. Allegedly.
Allegedly! Browse local files. This can't be it. This was supposed to be the final puzzle. This was supposed to be the end. We've come so far. We've done so much. There's one more puzzle that isn't a puzzle, but a series of interaction between ducks. Well, that's duck business. That's the business of ducks. Okay, there's a Tom Servo duck. What's up, buddy? I loved you in Mystery Science Theater. Let's go. Tom Sergo. We did it. Okay, you know what? We fucking did it. No one can take that away from us. Famous from Riff Quacks. I will say, friends, we now have almost... caffeine test. And the ducks are random. You want to tell me what the duck sequence is? That would be lovely. That would be lovely. I feel like Oh, so caffeine. I think we've seen that. Yeah, the thief steals the coin out of the piggy bank duck. Does it then put it into the arcade machine? And that's how we get the limited adduction. Yeah, it puts it into the arcade duck. You then clear the arcade duck, and then you get this beautiful mother ducker right here. I think we achieved that one during the Jeffrey Kegel's after party. There's a number embedded in the you win screen? What? Is that one we call? No. Below the escape? What does that fucking do? Dude, I missed all of that. I was just so proud that we were like... So currently, I think Safe Quacker is up in his, like, pre-fucking your shit up point. Okay, the number is very faint. Let me guess, it's another one that's uniquely generated. Cheeky bastard. Oh, you're kidding me. And is it a phone input number? Or is it just for us? Okay, phone is done. We do enter a 4-digit code. Oh, fucking course. No, there's only a duck that's a piggy bank. Wait, what? Fucking duck! Alright, you've got a lot of fucking work to do, mate. Old Safe Quackers. Okay, okay. Charlize Theron played Safe Quacker in the Italian Job. Get out of my house and then please come back. He's already stolen the coin, so he actually just... You can see it's on his tail there. So he just needs to input that. And then... Like, what is... Okay. It's break time. Go into the 4-digit number into the safe duck to get something. That's the one that we called the submarine duck, the one with the 4 numbers on it, right? Oh, where the fuck is he? I know it's here. It's like a burnish emerald with a splash of gold. Alright, you fanciful fuck. I know you're here. Because we called it a submarine duck, and it's not. And I thought those 4 little fucking codes on it looked weird. There we go. See? There's the Mother Hubbard. The Mother Ducker. Okay. Good news, I think I just heard the arcade machine get its points. Somewhere in the fucking mosh pit. Okay. Now we've already gotten this. You have to name the safe duck the code at the end of the game. Alright, I can do this. I've spent a lot of time dealing with
fucky internet.
With these mini games, just don't let the boredom set in. Don't get cocky. Don't get distracted. Don't let the boredom set in. Fuck. Play again. Alright, do I know how many I have to get? It's just a game about ducks. It's just a game about fucking ducks! I was gonna take a break. Virals, I had to put Flappy Bird in my game for tomorrow's. Why? I'm actually a little bit scared, Virals. The more I show you of this, like, I feel like I'm unlocking some... I feel like I'm the one giving you a permission slip to really make your players work for it. AKA, Chorby work for it. I'm gonna get that, like, Guitar Hero eyes if I keep going. Okay, the number is 1036. Repeat. 1036. We could have been playing the Black Watchman today. We could have at least been pretending that we were, you know, not just going fucking mad looking at ducks. That's Night of the Living Duck. Okay, yeah. Here is Submersible. So then, collection. So there's Submersible. We rename him 0136. Fuck. Alright, we have to save it and reload it. But that's okay. The name's not updating. We're back at that point. Okay, so once again, save just to make sure, because we're almost up to every duck. And we main menu. Played 52 hours of this fucking game. Then we exit, nice and clean. We reload. And then I am going to take a quick pee break whilst we wait for the ducks to all spawn in. Alright. So if any of you need to refresh your glass, pour another cup of tea, sob into your kitchen sink as you try and remember what your life was before today and realise that no feelings are coming. Then that's okay. Alright, friends. Break time. I'll be back in a second. You should get up and stretch as well. Pay attention to your pets and your nearest and dearest. Oh, we'll be back in a sec. Hello, hello. Thank you all for waiting. I have victory cheese. The ducks have stopped dropping. So it's time to start rocking. Zero, lovely to see you. Oh, Jesus. Not the duck I meant to click on. Scanning Pablo Picasso. Alright. What, zero? I mean, it depends what it is. But we are just about to quack open. Okay, 1036. Okay. 1036. Alright, so now we watch, right? Okay. Oh, click the duck. Huh. Hang on, hang on, hang on. We're going up here. If we're going to read this shit, I'm not having that jazz right in my ear. So... Oh, shit! So I could read this to you, friends, but at a quick scan, this is what would have pointed people who didn't know to the secret door. Right. Beadora, welcome back. We got the golden duck. We got into the spooky basement. We cracked open that can of soda. So I guess my question, Caffeine, is... do we need to go and do the other puzzles again? To get all of the cans together in, like, the readme section? Because right now we have plum footprints and readme. But I know that we unlocked the Forsaken folder by going into the bunker. Like, how hard do we fucking go on this shit? Okay. Cameron says, as far as I can tell, there's only 4 files in the folder. Which means we really have taken this as far as we can go. Oh. Devoshi has honey mustard chicken marinating for tomorrow. Fuck yes. I kind of wish I'd hit the store today. I could do a cooking. I'm sure I can whip something up with what I got. He says eating string cheese live on Twitch. Okay. We fucking did it. We fucking did it. The wiki says the ARG is not yet complete. No, it's gonna make us go back. Okay, so right now, we are done. We are content quack-plete, as some might say. What's up, Guillaume? Haven't seen you in fucking ages. So, okay. We are free. Well, I'm Tronorous. I thought, considering that the ARG, sorry, that they have 2 games in development, that because of that, this might be the end of the ARG and Placid Plastic Duck. I really did think this was going to be the conclusion, the cacophony. But, and yes, we have opened the door in the Infinity Cool. I forget what the code is for us to get in. I wrote it down, now I've forgotten, so go me. But if we wanted to... Oh, excuse me. Like, if we wanted to, we have Infinity Cool, Quack in the Ice, and Hippo Space. Like, we almost have it all. If we loaded up the Infinity Cool, I'd probably have to go back to the VOD of the early ones to get the code, but yeah. I don't know what to do with myself now, friends. I mean, I guess in a set we'll... I don't really want to bring our adventure to a close. But... yeah, all we can do is wait out the last few ducks. Rain World? No. We're not... okay, we're not going to start. It's just... I was so... I guess I was gearing myself up for a conclusion to this ARG type nonsense, and here we are. You know, there is 1 duck left. And hey, look, we'll wait for that duck to spawn in. And then we'll see what ducks need names. How about that? Because that does mean that if we keep this save and they release new duck DLC, we can do that here. Because what I'd be really interested to know is, can we load our Infinity Cool save and then have the extra ducks start spawning, or do we have to start again? Yeah, the DLC stands for duck. Everyone knows that. Actually, Aeon, it made me laugh when you were like, hey, now you can play Gundam. The next Gundam series coming out is basically G-Quack. I've just been calling it G-Duck because it's funnier. So Troner says, Abiotic Factor tomorrow, a recommendation for any server with 3 or more people. It's a sandbox setting that makes it so that base resources, like PCs, respawn every so often in the main facility. You see a raccoon? I'm just tired. These are natural grown bags. Fucking terrors. Fucking terrors, a lot of you. Bullying me on Twitch.television. This is my job. You are mocking me in my place of work. I always have bags under my eyes. Oh, not me. Okay. Definitely not a duck. Those are money bags. Sure. Twitch is a hostile work environment. Would that you were wrong, friend. Would that you were wrong. So yeah, so Tronerus, I can make some tweets. Like, oh, okay, caffeine. Go get some sleep. Thank you for keeping us from going too insane. I think we would have gotten there, but oh boy howdy would we have like slapped ourselves against a wall for at least another 2 hours. I did feel really good when we saw the milk carton duck and then got the pieces of it. Like that felt real good. This has been a great adventure, friends, and I am glad we did it all together. This would have driven me loopy doing it solo. Yeah, I mean, Caffeine, I think we could have done it tonight, but it would have been a lot more... We'd still be going. Because eventually I would have realized that Fibonacci sequence plus gold meant name the duck Fibonacci. Yeah, we would have hit Way of Crazy Eyes. And yeah. But you know what? We fucking got it. We fucking got it. So Caffeine, thank you. Oh yeah, no, it would have been whiteboard o'clock. It would have gotten a little bit insane. You know, already my scribblings look like the scrawls of a madman. But yeah, Caffeine, go get some sleep, thank you. To be continued. Oh, lordy. So yeah, I'm gonna wait for this last duck to spawn. I'll see what we have left to name, dear friends. And then... Yeah, and Aeon, we would have gotten there, right? We would have gotten there. Because we were working on the calculation, not the actual sequence of numbers. And who's this dapper gentleman? He's got a bomb! Bomb duck fusel. Oh, there was actually a raccoon duck. And a 14-minute fight. Okay, we got bomb duck fusel. We have a wire duck, a raccoon duck, and... Oh, what did we... Also, that looks like a mosaic duck. Oh, you know what? Eyebrows not... Eyebrows just eyebrow. Fuck you. Most disappointing duck so far. What is it? It's a regular duck, but I drew some eyebrows on it. Fuck off. Keep quacking and nobody explodes. Caffeine says for bomber duck. Just pray. Just pray. Monobrow, mallard brow. Okay, mallard brow's pretty good. Okay, so the ones we have left. There's still one special event duck we haven't gotten. Dumpster duck's not bad. We have a raccoon duck, we have a glowing sign duck, and we have the gumball duck. I'm sticking with bomb duck fusel. But... Duckster diving? No? Can you imagine ducks if they had actual functioning hands like raccoons? Nightmare fuel. Sorry, I don't know why I shared that with you all. Oh yes, and we have this like, yeah, the mosaic duck, gumball, ducky tanuki. Alright, I like ducky tanuki. on account of its massive balls. Fuck is wrong with me? Nearly 7 hours of ducks and I've broken. Oh, yes, there is like a weird juice drink duck, I guess. Let's see if we can find them. It's not even updating our names. Also, Kakazi was saying that while they will now spawn very slowly, it will spawn copies of ducks. Quampry son! Love it. Let's at least see if we can check them out. There's so many ducks. This pond was not designed for this. Trying to spot our new friends. The wire ducks can be hard to spot, like, in the daytime, but surely that there it is. No. No, that's the repaired duck cup. Okay. So I'm going to save this. I want to test a theory. I want to test a theory. Because when I saw resume, I saw infinity cool. And ducks galore. Okay. So that means there's 10 ducks that aren't available in 54. Huh. It's weird that there's like 10 extra ducks that we can get here in the rooftop 1%. Oh, the event ducks. So technically hippo space is where we could get the most ducks. So if I load up infinity cool, let's see how that works. All right. Yeah, the soda's still here. There we go. The limited deduction is unlocked. Job's a good one. Okay, friends. I do think this is a good place to bring our adventures to a close. Please, please, please don't go anywhere just yet. Because I'm sure, one, we have some lovely friends who are still up and streaming. We do. Oh, we got loads of friends up. All right, let's see what everybody's up to. So yeah. Oh no, Chaunerus, go get some sleep. Yeah. Well, so Chaunerus, I don't think we're gonna get to like the really good shit tomorrow, because Shorby and Sage will be playing for the first time, and I'll be asking them if they let me continue to be my, like, the cheeky crossbow person. I want to be the crossbow guy. I want to be the sniper guy. But ultimately, it's going to be a lot of exploring for them, and I'm not gonna push too hard. You know, if they choose coffee base, we'll build a base at coffee base. But otherwise, lobby base might still be our opus magnum, or magnum opus, because everyone said don't do it, and we did it, and it was fucking cool. Like, who's gonna be on soup? Who's making soup? But it should be really, really fun tomorrow. So yeah, okay. As an FYI, tomorrow we're gonna be doing Abiotic Factor, not Sea of Thieves. This is kind of like the tee up to our like Christmas Half-Life playing sessions and whatnot. Divershi, that's my secret. I always want far. It's too good. It's too good. And then on Saturday, we're continuing with Alan Wake 2, which I don't know if we'll be finishing it. I don't know if we'll be clearing it or otherwise, but you know what? We're certainly going to have a good time. As for what stream's going to look like next week, I am starting to think of that. But we'll work on it, you know? We'll work on it. Verdant, if you have just returned, we cracked the puzzle. We are now up to date with the ARG, but according to Caffeine's research, the puzzles haven't finished. It's not over. We did real good. Beadora says, I don't think you'll finish Alan another 8-hour sitting. Okay, I mean, that's cool. Maybe we'll do like a special sellout Sunday stream, and it's just more Alan Wake. When does the plastic duck show up in Alan Wake? Not soon enough, friends. Not soon enough. Man, have you noticed that Poindexter doesn't try and immediately kill himself in this one? So yeah. Aeon, that's what I'm hoping for. That's what I'm hoping for. We'll be on the cutting edge. Yeah, well, Diversi, right. And every dev team has a duck. And there's also the theory in ducks when having to deal with publishers and whatnot. I always like that one. You're right, Kakazi, there was a duck in control. Nearly killed us all. It's a dangerous ass duck. Okay, but let me roll credits. Friends, even though I started super late today, even though I've been not as much of a recovered mess as I'd hoped and just a general mess, you lot continue to be fucking lovely and wonderful. There was a shit ton of donations today, and I have to say a massive thank you. Like, I continue to do this because you keep me alive. I will be here until the wheels fall off, and it means we get to do cool shit like this. Like, well, Kakazi, ask yourself, was this chill, or was this a descent into madness? Because I don't know. Was it chill in the sense of, you know, we weren't popping domes and, you know, playing shooty gun bang? Maybe, I guess. I don't know.
You are going into the future.
Why not both? Anyway, I feel a weight has been lifted off my shoulders. We have done it. So, you beautiful Mother Hubbards, I need to say thank yous. And like, again, I hope it doesn't sound like rehearsed. I hope it doesn't sound like contrite when I'm saying thank yous, because that's a big deal. You know, I know how lucky I am to be able to do this as my main thing. Like, it shouldn't make sense, but here we are. So I just want you all to know that don't take this lightly. Days like this are a blessing and a fucking joy, and it's because of you lot, so thank you. So to Skynix, Scotty Doggy, Marshall Reyes, Zeke, Clotted Cream, Little Fire and Virals, thank you for subs, be it your first or your 73rd. To Quasi and Nova, those were fucking massive donations, and I will use some of it to spoil the guinea pigs, I promise. To Eriman, Akira Zero, Skynix Astoria, Favor 6, Some Numbers, Punspector, Scotty Doggy, Bacon Avengers, Garden Alaska, Steppergen, Shitaru, J-Post, Vanderbeast, Legend and Moraid, Shadows of Life, all of you. Donations and bits of why I'm still here. 1 million thank you. 1 million thank you. Please join me in thanking our moderation team, not just Nova, but Mischievous Duction Master Caffeine and Rhymes with Moose. And thank you again to Whimsy Plush for bringing a raid in. We had fucking loads of people here today, and it was awesome. So... Alright, so I got 2 things I can offer you right now from my... Oh, maybe 3. Maybe 3. I can offer you Okay, I've got two. So I can either offer you a spot of Destiny, or I can offer you a friend who is just doing some ambient chilling. I think they're doing crochet or something, but, you know, it's just them, some soft rolling tunes and their avatar. So I can offer you Shooty Gunbang, or I can offer you... Or I can offer you the absolute opposite of that. do you have a preference, dear friends? What was the non-shooting gunbang option? It is a friend who is currently just, I think, sitting and crocheting. But they're kind of in their own little, like, VTubing world. Chill, Lisa, chill. All right, Poe, I can do that. So it is Swolmaz who I'll be passing you over to. Swolmaz has supported me and Fiona a whole bunch. They are a wonderful person and fucking cool. So there we go. Now, Edwin, thank you all. I don't know many squads of people who'd put up with a man going insane in a pool full of 160 fucking ducks. And yet here we are. Here we are. So thank you. All right. It is very unlikely that you will see me on Discord later on today. But, I don't know. Have a ponder about some stuff we could do as a squad over Christmas. I know a lot of you are going to be playing, like, new Warframe and stuff like that, so I don't know if we need, like, a big game to throw anybody into, but have a ponder, you know? Numbers, yeah, we will put depth on. I need to get another board of like streams that need to happen. Go deep. Anyway, have a ponder on it, is what I'm saying. Friends, whatever you do with the rest of your evening, I hope it's fucking lovely. And I will see all of you later on, alright? Time travel. Fucking later on. The ducks have melted my brain. It has been nearly 8 hours. I'm only a man! I'm only a man! Oh my word. It's just a game about ducks. It's just a game about ducks. It's just a game about ducks.